the microphone is on. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And I have no idea what Piggy was doing. She says, oops, sorry, perfect, it was an accident. Brian, I hope you're still there. Perfectability 999, please speak up. We got to make sure that you're still there. And welcome everyone. Glad to have you on board. And yeah, I seen that. Still here. Excellent. Yeah, it was an accident of some sort. That Piggy pushed the wrong button, kind of, sort of, or something. It's all good. So no worries. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you here. Thank you for the welcomes and saying that you can hear me. That is awesome. Yeah, things happen sometimes, and we all understand that. It's okay, Piggy. You know, I just wanted to make sure that Brian was still in there, that he didn't accidentally get banned. I have to go unban him, but no, it's just a little boo-boo there. So all good, Piggy. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And hey, things happen, so Piggy, it's not a big deal. And little funny, I think. All's well and ends well. No worries there, Brian. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you on board. It is Sunday, the 21st of May, 2023, and of course you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and I do have a pretty bad headache right now, and I blame it partially on the smoke and partially on the pollen, I guess. Well, we'll blame it completely on the smoke and completely on the pollen. How about that? I haven't been listening to anything loud or anything like that, so it shouldn't be a headache otherwise. And welcome to all of you in here. Glad to have you all on board today. I don't see that many people, but I see 18 of you, so that's all good. Not a big deal. And of course, what we've got on the screen right now is Semeru. Looking at Semeru, looks pretty nice right now, glowing beautifully and doing its thing. Volcano news real quick in a nutshell. Nothing too crazy. Popocatépetl has been continuing to do its thing, and that is what we've got going on there. As far as shakers, we've had 6.1 quake in the Solomon Islands, and that happened at 9:45 a.m., 77.8 kilometers down. We also had a fairly large shaker in it's called Prince Edward Island region. That's not the Canadian Prince Edward Island. That is off of South Africa, and that is way down south there. 6.8, and that happened at 8:56 today, this morning. And that is kind of interesting to see that one. And one of the other ones that I'm looking at, we also had a 5.5 off the coast of California, 108 kilometers west of Petrolia. And I just wanted to double check and make sure no tsunami warning on that one either. So none of them have tsunamis. Hello, Ashcan. Yeah, Ashcan is here. Welcome, Ashcan. It's one of those days. Speaking of ash, not as much ash falling here in Edmonton today, which is probably a good thing, so that's all good. Anyway, that's the quick summary of interesting quakes around the world. And Of course, the ongoing eruptions at Popocatépetl in Mexico. That is always a big thing, as we noticed that. Well, we showed that video yesterday, so all good there. Anyway, I'm going to say hi to everyone. First off, we'll say hi to the moderators. And welcome to Arizona Snowman and Piggy and possibly a C&D Boy and Gary, 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow and Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. And just to be forewarned, sometimes things do happen accidentally, with what happened with Piggy there. And it certainly wasn't on purpose in any way, shape, or form. So if you happen to see yourself no longer being able to chat or something like that, just let us know. In an email, most of you have the email, or you can go to one of the other channels, and like Gary's Place or something, in case you end up accidentally getting banned, and have Gary come over and let us know. We'll be happy to take you back off that list. Sits in a corner of my bad snout. Piggy, don't take it hard. It happens, and we all have little boo-boos and accidents sometimes. And I know myself. I make mistakes just like everyone else. So certainly don't feel bad, all right? We don't want you feeling bad. But I just want to let everyone know that, we will correct any accidental boo-boos, and we will apologize profusely, right, Piggy? And of course, I'm chuckling because I think it's kind of funny. And I don't want you to feel bad, Piggy. Anyway, Henry again, first guy in today. Henry gets the cookies, so congratulations, Henry, on that. Yeah, pokes a tongue out. I know. And no worries, Piggy. You're all good. Oh wow! Brian sets in a super chat. Perfectability 999, and throws in a $4 super chat to start things off. Thank you very kindly, Brian. That is awesome, and appreciate that. And no hard feelings at all, Piggy. You're a treasure. There you go. So you can feel okay, Piggy. You can let it rest, and we're all good with that, and no worries. Anyway, we'll get that saying hi to everyone. I think I'm going to sneeze though, so hang on here for a second. Okay, microphone back on. Sneezed twice. Good thing I turned it off. It was a messy one. And thank you. Anyway, we'll say hi to everyone in here, and we'll go from there. So welcome to Kevin Haynes and Sue Hayes and Cynthia. And thank you, Cynthia. And Diane and Brian, Perfectability 999. Alba Girl, of course. Sharon Stewart is back. Welcome. King and Colin Deadman. The king is here. Bow, everyone. Bow. Anyway. Hermine and Fluffy, welcome. And did I say Alba Girl? I hope so. Henry, of course, got the cookies, so that's good. And Sandra Rockland on board, and Tom and Pepper are here as well. Got Kevin, got Diane, welcome. Alba Girl is here, yep. We got Sharon Stewart, Cynthia. We got, okay, Gura26. Welcome back, Gura. Good to see you. Going up a little bit more. Teresa, welcome. Aloha. And glad to have you on board. And scrolling up some more, looking for more wonderful people. As we scroll, looking, we see Ashcan. Welcome back, Ashcan. And let's see, who else we got in here? Grandma B is here. Welcome, Grandma B. Good to see you. And we got Sharon already. Scrolling upward, looking for others that I may have missed. I know there weren't that many people in here today, but the numbers are climbing, so that's all good. Continuing to scroll up and say hi to people as I see. Right, we got Henry, of course. He was the first. I don't know, he's got some pretty fast internet there, that Henry guy. And let's see, who else we got in here? Going. Scrolling upward, looking for more names. And hopefully I can find a couple more that snuck in there. I know for sure Dan was here. Welcome, Dan. And let's see, who else we got on board? Let's see, I'm still scrolling up here. I don't see anyone else. The last person up at the top that I see was Dan. So if I missed anyone, like Gaines, I don't know if Gaines was here. I might have missed her. EC is on board. Welcome, EC. And hopefully I've got everyone. If I did not call your name out, I do apologize. Raymond just popped in as well. Welcome, Raymond. And like I say, if I missed your name, I do apologize. I do try to say hi to everyone. Because we are one big happy lava family, so we try to do our best at making sure everyone is included. And all good, so you can always yell at me, but yell gently and softly. I have a big headache. Cananescus Country is also on board. Welcome. And good to have you on here. Okay, so yeah, let's get at things. Of course, you see on screen is Semeru, and that is in East Java, Indonesia. And we see what it is doing, or, well, it's glowing pretty darn good is what it's doing. The lava obviously is sitting there brewing and cooking in the caldera up top, so pretty awesome view. And that is live. It is 3:09 there, or 10 minutes after 3 now in the morning, and nice clear skies for a change, so I like seeing that. We can actually see the darn thing. Smash the like button for Dr. Fox. Yeah, you bet. If you haven't bopped the like button yet, give it a quick shot, guys, if you're enjoying that. And let's carry on with looking at a few other things. I think the first place we can scoot over to would possibly be Hawaii. So give me a second here to navigate to the right place. Hopefully I can find Hawaii. Oh, there it is. I found Hawaii. It's in the middle of the Pacific. Go figure that, eh? Maybe we'll just wait a half a sec, though, till Semeru finishes popping out some more lava. I think, well, is it going to do anything big? I don't know if it will. I gave, oh, Piggy, I didn't give you the sneezes. I turned off the microphone, and those sneezes were transmitted. Sorry. Don't blame me for that. I'm still all snuffly over here. And, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, let's leave Semeru, and we'll go over and take a look at Hawaii and see. By the way, that is our secret volcano picture of the day. And don't make mistakes when you're seeing that. This is not the volcano you think it is. Oh boy, I do a really bad Obi-Wan Kenobi there. Be right back. Piggy. Yeah, as I learned in first aid, you're supposed to pinch it and keep your head slightly tilted downward. Do not tilt back, otherwise you will end up getting that blood into your throat. So tilt forward slightly with your head after you pinch your nose a little bit there with the handkerchief or whatever you're using to absorb that. Anyway, let's turn that off, and we will turn on Hawaii and see what we've got. I better turn that banner off too. And there we go. Anyway, that is our wonderful Helema crater, and that is what we're seeing today. Nice and sunny there, with a few clouds popping by. Lane and Lair, well, welcome, Lane. Glad to have you on board. Who's ducking? Duct tape will stop that. Stop it. Yeah. Duct tape. A clothes peg there, Tom. A clothespin. Or hang on. Do they use those anymore? I don't know if people still use them. At least not so much here in North America, I don't think. Anyway, there's what we're seeing. So the West Lava Pond, we are still seeing that smoke coming from the northern corner of it. And a West vent is still smoking. That little smoker spot's still going. Unfortunately, we aren't seeing too much there. This area here is still smoking as well. And the central vent there and the East Lava Pond, really nothing happening there. Still anticipating something. Something has to give there in Hawaii sooner or later. Going to refresh these pictures as we go, since I didn't do that earlier. You do, Hermione? Excellent. That is good. That's actually good for the ecology. And letting your clothes dry out in the line, that kind of thing. Anyway, West Lava Pond, good visibility of it today. Nothing happening, unfortunately. We do see the old central vent there as well. And Liz Markman-Moyler is back. Welcome. Good to have you on board. And there you see the opposite side of our west vent and the West Lava Pond and the west vent. So nothing really crazy going on there. We'll move to the next photo. I'm going to refresh that. That's yesterday's, so we'll get to today's and see what it is doing. And come on, hurry up. It will eventually. It's thinking. If it thinks too much longer, I will have to just skip it. Well, it's thinking too much. Let me go over to the thermal, and we'll see if the thermal is going to work. Going to refresh that thermal image as well. And now I got them both thinking. Okay, something going on with the interweb. Not doing its thing, and we'll see. Yeah, they're both doing their thing. I don't know what the heck is going on. Maybe Hawaii has got some issues. I have no idea. We do have pretty decent view there, so I'm going to leave it there then. I'm not going to worry about those. Going to make that one smaller. And let's go over to our next place of interest, and of course that is Iceland. We love our wonderful Iceland, and we're going to go see what we've got going on there, since Hawaii is not being cooperative. There is our wonderful capital city of Reykjavik, and we can see that it is raining. a little bit over there in that area. This is a present time, of course, 8:17 in the evening. If we go back about, I don't know, 9 or 10 hours, I don't know what we want to do here. Either or, it looked like it was raining for a bit, and let's take a look at that. Yep, kind of almost looks the same as what it is in the evening. So, and that is 10 hours earlier. Really not that much of a difference. Nice and green there, though, from what we're seeing, and awesome to be able to see the greenery popping out there. Looks better than brown or snow. Really nice that way. This shot, of course, is from the Perlin Center, and so is the next one that's coming up. So let's go there, and we'll make that bigger. There it is. It looks like the runways are wet, so definitely had some rain. Let's pop that one back about 10 hours as well, and have a quick peek at it and see what it looked like. Not much different. We can barely see Calir in the background here, so we know it's quite cloudy and doing its thing. Not the greatest of visibility, but we'll leave that be. I'm going to put that back to live. Really not that much of a difference. And we'll carry on and go to the next one. This, of course, is down on the Reykjanes Peninsula, right near the lighthouse is where the camera is located. We do see the geyser vent here continuing its activity, and we see over here that the power plant has opened up to at least 2 of the extra vents there. That means they are getting more steam than they need for their plant, so they let it be off-gassed, and that is awesome. And looking in the distance, we cannot see the wonderful town of Grindavik over there, and no chance at seeing our wonderful top of the Ragnar, which is hiding in the cloud area. So that's what it looks like right now. If we go back, though, we know that conditions weren't that great earlier for them. You can see it was rather gloomy looking in a wet camera lens, and that's what they were dealing with. So a rain on the peninsula earlier as well. This is back to present view. Let's pop that back over. We'll go to our next destination, and that is Katla. And Katla is hiding in that cloudy stuff over on the side there. Unfortunately, we can't see too much. It does look like it was raining here as well. The water levels are continuing to increase here. That is very interesting to see. They must have had a heck of a lot of rain in the last few days to have that going up that much. And again, I'm kind of hard pressed to go back here at 10 hours. 10 hours ago, this is what we had. Definitely a bunch of rain. And, you know, if you're looking in this area, you see how much difference it is. This is 10 hours ago, and if we go back to the live shot, you'll see the difference. But yeah, no visibility of Katla whatsoever. I'm going to put that back on the live. See how much more water there is? That's in 10 hours. Wow, a lot more rain. So my pegs, I get what thistle daily. Oh, okay. All right. Anyway, that's what we've got happening there in Iceland. Let's take a look at the harmonic tremor charts for Iceland for today, and see what's going on. I want an eruption, and it's not happening. The lava gods are not working for us. I don't know. Let's just take a quick check here. I just wanted to see. I want to see if we give the eruption command. Uh-oh, Henry's doing it too. Input understood. Update on Siggy's lava workers. All lava workers have left Guatemala and are on a short vacation. They're on vacation again? They went to Mexico for tacos and made a Popocatépetl pop. Updates coming soon. Oh my God. Oh, what? That's just preposterous. Oh, I had to use that word because Popocatépetl and preposterous go well together. I guess it is still not had tacos. Piggy, and we're going to have to fix that up. Tacos are tasty. Yep, we're going to have to see about that. Anyway, let's look at the chart. We do see that we did have a slight decline in our wonderful magmatic frequency here, or the extremely low frequency. And looks like the end here just kind of popped up at the end, but definitely on a decline. Seismicity did go up in accordance to what the tectonic did. So up and then back down, and then started going back up again as well. And that is what we're seeing right there. And of course our tectonic did a much bigger dip downward and is trying to regain some ground here. So upward pattern right now, and upward is always good. So fingers crossed that it will continue to do that. Let's go take a look at Askia real quick. And Askia, of course, is right in there. There we go. And we see it's magmatic. It did kind of drop as well a little bit, but back to kind of a regular value. Seismicity did drop a whole bunch more, though, as well as the tectonic movement. We do see a fairly large spike in there, some kind of quake. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Piggy. And not sure what we got going on there. I don't believe that would indicate any kind of eruption or anything like that. But let's go down and take a look at some of the other charts. The next one up that we're going to look at is Grimsey, and that is the northernmost inhabited point there in Iceland. And we see what it was doing. It's magmatic chart way down, and that is what we're seeing there. And a seismicity as well went for a drop, as well as our tectonic action. So way down into the basement. Well, not way down. I mean, this is way down. But at least it's heading on a downward slope for that end of Iceland. Let's take a look at Grindavik and see if that reflects kind of the same as what we were seeing at Fagradalfjall, almost identical. And yep, uptick and down, and trying to regain a little bit there. Maybe not quite as aggressively as what we've seen at Fagradalfjall, but definitely doing its thing. So that's what we've got with all three frequencies. And that is interesting. Let's continue on. We're going to take a look at Kristuvik. Of course, Grindavik is to the southwest of Fagradalfjall, and Kristuvik is to the northeast. So Kristuvik doing about the same thing. We definitely had a decline in our magmatic frequency, and seismicity had a little bit more of a roller coaster on this chart, but the tectonic did take that same bigger dip that we seen at Fagradalfjall. So about the same, and kind of makes you wonder what we got going on there. So that's all good, not a big deal, and I don't think anything is going to pop there real quick, unfortunately, from what I see. And again, I'm not an expert on these volcanoes, but certainly from a past experience and what we've seen previously, I don't believe we're seeing any kind of imminent eruption going to happen. Popping over to the earthquake chart, and this one, let me get onto the right page. 27 earthquakes in the last 24 hours, so we really dropped in number. Quite a few less quakes, and that is kind of interesting. And let's zoom in here a little bit. This, of course, are Rican's Peninsula. And we aren't seeing anything out in the water at all. Nothing down here by the lighthouse, which is right there. And the power plant is there. The steam geyser would be about there. And nothing down there. And then, of course, there's Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Jardvik. And if we zoom in here, you can see the blue lagoon and the power plant there. Thanks, Kevin. And then, of course, Grindavik down here, and the radio towers that we couldn't see today. Anyway, Fragerl Field outline is this one here, and that is what we've got. And, of course, that's where Ragnar is located, and Siggy Fisher. But we aren't seeing a heck of a lot, so let's take a look at this. A 0.99, 5.5 kilometers down from 1424. And we've got a 0.76, 6.1 kilometers down from a 1:52 a.m. and a 1.18, 5.1 clicks down, and it's 13:51 is the time on that. Going over a little bit, we have from 1248 a 1.03, 7.1 kilometers down, just about 7.2. And then a 0.67, 7.5 kilometers down from 8:50 a.m. I'm just zooming out, trying to find the next ones. This one is at Hekla, and there's Hekla right there. 0.86 and a 12.2 kilometers down. A 5:52 in the morning, and then we've got a 0.99 right there, 8 kilometers down, and that is from 15:14. Moving up a little bit, Grimsvatn had a couple, and that is a 0.97, 3 kilometers down, 3:33 this morning. And at 7:07 in the morning, we had a 1.79, 1.5 kilometers down for that guy. And just looking at my time, I think we'll do the ones here at Astia, and then we'll take a break. We've got a 0.1, 3.1 kilometers down, 1745 for it. Next one is a 0.72, and that's a 2.7 kilometers down, 2051. A 0.6, 4.6 kilometers down, 1756. And the one newest one on the map is over here by Herdebreit, a very small 0.1, 4.1 kilometers down, and that is from 2003. It is break time, you guys, so I am going to take a break. We'll come back after the break and do the rest of these. In the meantime, I am going to leave you where? Oh, no, we want to see some lava. I was going to leave you there, but let's not do that. I'm going to turn that banner off on this one. Let's go back over here, and we can throw sand lava on for there. There's some canned lava. We'll let that run. This, of course, archived video from Mauna Loa. And we'll leave that on for the duration of the break. And here comes some music. So for those good people who haven't yet hit the like button, consider hitting the like if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, sitting on the outside looking in, please consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, with the snuffly nose and a headache. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Here comes some music. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Henry, and who else said welcome back way up top there? I missed who said that, but thank you, Sue, and Kananaska's Country, and Sharon Stewart says, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, and thank you, Henry, and Alba Girl, and Hermione, and Fluffy, and Colin, and, or is it Colin? The King, sorry, Kevin, and Grandma B, and thank you, Piggy. Welcome back, Sir Dr. Fox. And we'll have to look up. Cynthia says, we missed you, Dr. Fox. Okay, no worries. I'm back, Cynthia. No worrying. I'm going to have, call in. Call in. C-A-L-L and then space I-N. Call in. That's how we say it, okay? No worries. But I've been corrected on that. It depends on whose name it is. I used to have a boss, his name was spelled C-O-L-I-N, and he pronounced it a colon, okay, and not a call-in. And that is the way it works. Anyway, the Yellow Submarine costs, we're going to have to take a look at that, Piggy. That'll be an interesting adventure. I've honestly never been on a submarine, so that'll be cool. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I've been on one that's been on land, so I mean it doesn't really count. It didn't go underwater. It wasn't even in the water. It was dry docked. So that's the only submarine I've been in, but that is what it is. Anyway, lovely lava flow from our what is it? What? I've been on one on the water. Okay, cool. I've only been in the submarine at Disneyland. Way to go, Sharon Stewart. Say it the same way your old boss. I'm not fussed. Okay. All right, King. You're going to turn around and mess me up. Yeah, funny part is here with the submarines, West Edmonton Mall has 4 submarines and the Canadian Navy has 2. So what's that tell you? Anyway, let's park our lava for right now, and we will get back to those earthquakes. And in our wonderful Iceland, there's not a lot there. So there we go. We did the stuff at Herdebreit, and we were moving northward. And there we go. 0.9, 1.3 kilometers down from 1743 over there at the inlet. And then we've got this one here, a 5 kilometers down from 3:59 a.m. And still a fair amount around. There's Grimsey, the island of Grimsey. And you can see there's the little houses and stuff and marketplace there. And I don't know if, I guess they would have to have a gas station there, but that's all good. Anyway, 1.4. Apparently they do sell Icelandic hot dogs there from what I understand. 1.4 in magnitude, 9.7 kilometers down, 1641 for that guy. 1.3 from 12.3 kilometers down, 1716. And we will zoom in just a tad bit to clear that mess out. 1.43 at 12.8 kilometers down, 135 this morning. 1.47, 8.8 clicks down at 3:58 a.m. 3:59 had a 1.37, 7.8 kilometers down. And then we had this, what is that, a 1.26, 9.7 kilometers down from 22:25. 0.82 from 8.2 kilometers down. No play on numbers there. 4:53 this morning. 0.86, 8.0 kilometers down. 240, 1 in the morning, and then a couple of small ones here, 0.1, 5.2 clicks down, 1817, and the other one is from 1822, also 0.1 and a 5.2 kilometers down. We did get that 1.37 from 7.8 clicks down from what was it, 359? Yeah, that's right. And we don't see anything else further north, so that is a base. Oh, there is one way out here, 1.9, 5.1 kilometers down, 359 as well for that guy. And that concludes our earthquakes for our wonderful Iceland. So not very many today, 27 in a total, and a bit cramped. Submarines are a bit cramped, depends on the submarine. The one I was in was fairly large, the one that was sitting on the ground, but I see this one. This is kind of neat. Piggy just sent me some pictures. I will, that is neat. I like that one. I will have to show these later, Piggy. We'll have to load them up and show them. And that is actually very, very neat. I like it. That is awesome. Yep, that will be cool. Okay, Piggy sent me an email with 4 pictures, so we'll have to have a look at them. We'll share them with you when we get past our secret volcano. Everybody knows the secret volcano today, right? It was an easy one, right? No? You don't know it yet? All right, we won't tell you. Anyway, let's keep going here. Next, a place of functionality will go down the Rakens Ridge out onto the other wonderful mid-Atlantic ridge and go all the way down to the Azores. And there we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. There you can see one of the villages and, of course, one of the harbors. Across the way there, about 18 kilometers across between islands in that strait, you can see Pico Island, and you can actually see the top of a Pico volcano today, since the cloud level is just at the right height. Unfortunately, we're not able to see Fayal Island. It's right over there. Well, you can almost make it out, but it is there. Quick shot at the other view here. This, of course, is that cove, and you can see we've got a lot of white water there today. Don't take your little boat out. You're going to be hurting, and that is, sorry about the coughing. That's what happens when you're in a smoky environment, like here in Edmonton today. A lot of coughing going on, a lot of snuffles, and of course that. Arliss, I'd never said hi to you. Welcome, Arliss. Good to have you on board. Favorite spot for sailboating coming back from the Caribbean. Oh, cool. And awesome. Okay, let's take a look and see if we had any new quakes. I didn't have this since I rebooted. I didn't have this working, so we did have a couple on the 19th, but that is, I think, when I was off sick, and we'll leave that be. Or, sorry, not off sick, but that was, oh, hang on. No, that's not right either. Did we miss those somehow? Anyway, let's go take a look at the other shot here. I'm going to make that a little bigger. There we go. Last 24 hours, we only had one quake, I believe. Let's refresh that. I should have done that first. No, we do have 3. So close that, make this bigger and bigger. And let's take a look at these 3 quakes. 16 hours ago, a 2.0 from a 4:41 GMT or a UTC, and that is a surface quake there. Next one beside it is a 2.5. That one's a little deeper, 5 kilometers down. Came in yesterday at 22:57 UTC or GMT, and 5 kilometers in depth for that 2.5. The only other one is this one over here on Terceira Island, and that is, of course, 2.16 kilometers down underneath the volcano, and that came in at 4:31 a.m. And just to show you exactly where that did come in, that was just on the outskirts here of the volcano. There's the Terceira volcano, and you can see that there. And of course you can see where the fault actually kind of runs through that area. And this is the location of the little quake. So nothing too serious. And of course that is Terceira Island. This is St. George, and that is Pico Island, Fayal Island, and of course if we go down here, that's San Miguel Island. So let's zoom that out a little bit so we can see where that is in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Down here is the Canary Islands, a little further south, more tropical, and there you can see Spain and Portugal, Spain, France, England, Ireland, and up here, of course, Iceland, the Reykjanes Ridge, and Mid-Atlantic Ridge, and of course the East Azores Fault. And over on this side of the pond, we have Newfoundland, and there is Nova Scotia, and Sue waving hi to us from Cole Harbor right there. Awesome, Sue, thank you. And that is kind of what we got. Anyway, let's leave that be. Gonna just I'll leave it zoomed in just a tad so I can find it later. Actually, I'm going to put it back on this shot and set it like so. And next one up for bids is our wonderful Popocatépetl. And let's see if I can find that real quick. Yeah, right in there. Now, obviously, you can see I can't see a darn thing right now, but if we go back a little ways, about 3 hours ago, we could see it. It was continuing to off-gas and throw out plumes, and unfortunately in this shot you're not able to see it quite as well as we could because of the cloud right there. But there is some lava material and stuff that was thrown out, some tephra, and you can see that column going up there, and that column was being ejected just about continuously. There was no breaks in between it. This is at 10:08 a.m. and you can see it was going then, and then again, you know, in between clouds here, we're trying to spot it, and we do see it. This is at 9:07. Still going. So from 9:07 onward, we're still seeing it. And a little earlier than that, we didn't have any clouds. That is going straight up, and that is an awesome sight. Very little wind. 8:23 a.m. and this thing just kept on going and going and going like the ever-ready bunny. I did not stop, and it doesn't matter where I go back to. At 7:56 is still streaming out that column. If we go back a little bit more here, 7:44 a.m. we see it there, and the reason I kind of stopped there is because just prior to that we had some pretty bad cloud in there, and I think prior to that it was in the clouds and we were unable to see it majority of the night. So I don't know what it was during the course of the night, but that is a Popocatépetl, and I think the best view was right around here, 8:13 a.m. and again you can see some of that extra dust and stuff being raised here as the lava bombs are being thrown out. So we know this thing is continuing to erupt and looking pretty awesome. I am a SpongeBob SquarePants fan. Does that count? Teresa, did you see my video on SpongeBob SquarePants when I drew it online? It's a time lapse that I have. I think you did see it. If not, you should go take a look at it. I thought I did a pretty good job on SpongeBob when I did that. And I really never seen a SpongeBob that much on TV. I just figured I'd draw them, and it turned out really well. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Piggy. All good. Remember that. Remember what? Oh, the SpongeBob? All good. Let's take a look at our next volcanoes here, and we'll actually put this back to live, even though we can't see a darn thing in there, and I'll make that smaller. Next one, of course, is Fuego, and Fuego was pretty much a no-show for the most part. I didn't see a heck of a lot of Fuego. This was at 5:45 in the morning. It had a lenticular cloud built around it, and that was pretty awesome. But the cloud layer is sitting just right at the very top of the volcano, so we couldn't see anything doing its thing. So, and if we go back a little bit more, or sorry, forward a little bit, this is from 6:12. I kind of, you realized that, hey, it was starting to hide in the clouds, and shortly thereafter it was completely invisible. So that is what we've got happening there, and we'll put that one back on live. Unfortunately, no visibility of Fuego, and that is in Guatemala. Unfortunately, weather is not allowing us to see it. Next one on the agenda, of course, is Masaya Volcano in Nicaragua, a little further south. I can't have alcohol, no, sorry. Might be a bit early for hot rum to ease your throat. Arliss, hot rum will end me up in the hospital. Any kind of alcohol will, so I can't do that, unfortunately. 7:58 a.m. is when this shot was from. You can't really see any of that little lava arc that we normally see. We'll refresh and see if it cleared. No, this is from 1549. Still very, very foggy and cloudy inside. And unfortunately not able to see a darn thing in there, so that's what we've got. I did have a hot tea last night with honey, and it helped for a little while, but it doesn't last forever. Especially when you're in this smoky environment. Anyway, that's what we've got there at Masaya. Let's go a little further south, all the way down to Chile, and see how Chile is doing. And of course, when we take a look at some of those shots, this is Lascar. Lascar has a little bit of a fresh snow on the mountain there, and a little bit of puffing going on, but nothing serious. These are, of course, the little time lapses that they put together down there. The next one, of course, is Laguna del Mole, and of course we see that white stuff. We know what's going on there. It's a snowstorm. Do you have fires in your area? Fires? Yes, we have lots of fires. There's over 50 forest fires going on. Hence the reason for the smoke. And of course, the last shot, I'm not going to bother clicking on it. We will refresh this though, because this was from earlier this morning, and we'll see what the new pictures entail, and then I will have a little bit of a peek. Yeah, we actually have over 50 forest fires burning here in Alberta, and that is the bad part. So we did show this one earlier. This one, you can see muchly increased amount of snow there, and no visibility of the mountainous area in the background whatsoever due to the snow. And of course over at Villarrica, unable to see it, so no sense in doing that. And yeah, since you're curious about the fires, let's take you there for a second. And there is the fire map for Alberta. This was a fire and smoke map. Let's advance that a little bit to 3 p.m. just so you get an idea. As you can see the little chart here, it says that we are in this area right now, the second from the bottom. And it is still pretty heavy for the second one. But I do agree it's a lot less than it was earlier. We had the heavier stuff during the course of the night. So it has let up a little bit, but it is still quite smoky out there. And I will say this, though, there is no more ash falling, or none that I can see right now. Anyway, let's go take a break, you guys. It looks like more fires. Yeah, there's over 50 fires burning here in Alberta, and you got to remember that's the border here, and that is Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan too, up north, has got a lot of fires, but the ones that are really causing us issues, this one here, this fire here was basically started as a burn to clear out some area, and a controlled fire, and it got out of control and was pretty nasty, and created 2 extra fires and way out of control. But that is, I guess that's accidental. Anyway, sorry, let's go over here. Back to the footage. I'm going to go take a break. After the break, we will have bacon seeds. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give the like button a quick bop. That'd be awesome of you. Also, if you're sitting on the outside peeking in and you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing. That would be really, really nice. And on that friendly note, don't go away. Keep smiling. I'll put some music on. We'll have bacon seeds when we come back from the break. And at least the bacon seeds are enjoying themselves, getting suntans today. Here comes some music. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone's back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Alba Girl and the King. I'll just say the King. And thanks, Scott, and hi to you. And thank you, Piggy. Welcome back, Mr. Snufflebox. Fox. A Snufflebox mean fox? Okay, sure. I'm not mean yet. You wait till we get to the secret volcano. Then I'm going to be mean. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. I'm not going to sing. My voice is still not there. And thank you, Henry and Hermione and Fluffy and Kevin. And that is awesome. Let's park our wonderful lava and see what, there we go. Stop the eruption right mid-tracks. I gotta love that power. And thank you, Teresa, as well. Good, saving the voice. Yep, we need to save the voice. Anyway, thanks. And don't make me want to have tacos right now. Actually, to be honest, I prefer soft tacos. I really do. I like soft tacos. They are delicious. Anyway, yesterday, this is where we stopped. This, of course, is a snout bobber strengthening, from what I understand. And we will continue on with looking at the rest of what Piggy sent us today. And we'll go from there. And I know Piggy was all excited because she went out for a breakfast or some early morning dinner there, and she was bopping around like that. But, you know, she has got to take it easy. I guess they were making sure she wasn't moving too much there. But anyway, here's our first one for today. And thanks, Kananaskis Country. I escaped. We missed you, Dr. Fox. Thank you, Cynthia. And this is a beachgoer. And beachgoers are always having fun. And that is a nice beachgoer. He's out getting a suntan. Gotta love that. Next, a bacon seed. There's a Piggy. This is right after she escaped. She pointed herself at the security camera and stuck her tongue out, just like that, indicating that, nah, I got out, nah. Anyway, yeah, it is what it is. Licky tongue, yeah, it's Piggy doing her thing. Anyway, let's go to our next shot. And that is these guys. They are beachgoers. I gotta love that. I just really think that is awesome, and I love those ears. The ones, the middle one and the one on the left-hand side, kind of remind me of what is that nun that used to fly with her wings there. Anyway, that's kind of what that reminds me of. These guys have awful long snouts, though. I guess on Pig Island, they have snorkels, is what those things are. And album cover drop, yeah, the Flying Nun, yeah, that's it. Those ears remind me of that. Next one is this guy, and obviously he's enjoying himself in the water. So pretty awesome, and that is nice. I like that. Pardon me. Next one is a whole family. Mama took the little ones to the beach, and you gotta love it. They are little trotters, and I don't know how many's there. Looks like at least 7 or 8, but a lot of them, and they look pretty awesome. Little guys doing their thing. The Flying Nun, yeah. Anyway, that is very cute to see Mama and the little ones down there. That's a special breed. I don't know how they call it. I've only seen them on one island, says Juliet. That's awesome. Anyway, next bacon seed is this guy. Look at the snorkel on him. That is definitely a long snout bopper. And that is, I guess if you're a submarine, that's what you need, is a long snorkel. And that is pretty awesome to see. And that is neat. And they like the water, apparently, so that is all cool. And let's go to our next one and see what we got. This one is out for a swim and come up to the side of a guy's boat and says, "Hey, you got anything for me? I'd like to munch on something." And that is cute to see. Piggy, what island are they from? And don't say Pig Island. I'm sure it's not called Pig Island. But that is pretty nice. I like that. Just coming alongside and holding on and having a look. And we'll go to our next one. And that is these two. They are, they're working on making sandcastles, I think. It is a long for a drink from the bar dock. Oh, that's what it's all about, huh? Yep, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. And let's look at our second last one, and that is this one. And they are enjoying some people company, and that is pretty awesome. And they like attention, apparently. They like people, and that is cute. Truffle sneakers. Yep, could be. All right, and we will get to our last bacon seed and see what it is. And that is our last bacon seed for today. And these two invited themselves right up onto the back of the boat there and are saying, "Hey, give us something." Meanwhile, the third one is being on the lookout for sharks, I think, or something. But that looks pretty neat. Boat boppers. And they look pretty comfy at doing what they're doing. And I don't think they need any hogwashes. They're in the water to begin with. That one on the center of the shot there, he looks kind of weird though. Yeah, it does. Honestly, a little odd looking. But hey, if it works, it works. Big ears and a big snout bopper. And all awesome. Anyway, that's our bacon seeds for today. Thank you, Piggy, kindly for sending those in. And we know that you do an awesome job with that. And we got to remember that you are being a happy little piggy and doing your thing there. So all cute, and we appreciate that. And nice hair, by the way. All right, let's carry on, and we'll go over to our secret volcano. That is what we got to look at now. And of course, it's a volcano that, hang on, that's not the secret volcano. That is the video. We want to turn on the secret volcano. There it is. And it's not archived footage. Well, it's archived, but let's not use that. Remember the sub-boat. Oh yeah, I didn't, Piggy, I didn't get those yet. I will load those shortly. We'll do those after the secret volcano, and we'll show them the submarine thing. Anyway, there is our secret volcano, and I don't know if any of you know which one this is. It's a very, very secret one. It's not Stromboli. No, sorry, Sophie. Definitely not Stromboli. It's not Bob. I always guess Bob. No, it's not Bob. Not Bob. It's not Mauna Loa. No, sorry. I know I've got a lot of people confused on this one. No, Juliet, it's not Siggy. It's not White Isle Volcano. It is not Etna. It's not Ragnar. No, sorry. None of the above so far. And yeah, oh, it's no, sorry, Sophie, it's not O either. Oh, Piggy, a wonky donkey is underwater, under the weather. Please try not to pin him today. No, it's not Krakatau. It's not Cumbre Vieja. And no, none of the above so far. Pins hidden. Okay, a wonky donkey, you're safe for now. Piggy is taking it easy because you're not feeling so good. And anyway, that is. Oh, you want hints? I'm gonna be mean. I'm gonna be mean. No, Kevin. Kevin, it's not Mount St. Helens. No, it's not Ragnar. No. Hint. Okay, I will give you a hint. It's in the Ring of Fire. Yeah, I know that's such a nasty hint. That's honestly that's being mean. I mean that is it's not Flow. No, Flow wouldn't be in the Ring of Fire. But that's not Flow. It's not Krakatau or no Kilauea. Whoops, it's not Krakatau either. That's another hint. So please forgive me for a lack of saying hi to everyone. A wonky donkey, you just take it easy. Oh my God, another hint. What am I gonna give you for a hint? It's not Mauna Loa, sorry. Tom is saying west side or east side, Doc? West side or east side? No, that's not a good one, Tom. I'm gonna give you a hint. It's on an island. No, it's no. E15 is not a part of the Ring of Fire, Henry. The Ring of Fire. That means it's Pacific Ocean area. It's not Wolf. No, sorry, Alba. No. Let's see. What else can I give you for a hint? Thistle, behave. Calm down, Thistle. No, you can't generalize like that, Cynthia. We can't say things like the country or whatever. That's not very fair. And no, Henry, it's not Mayon. It's not ASO. Sorry, Piggy. And let's see. What else? No, not ASO. Definitely not. I'm just trying to think of. Okay. I did give you the hint that it's on an island, so use that one. I'm going to have to check with exactly where the volcano is located in relationship to the equator. That is another hint. It's close to the equator. Okay, very close to the equator. And let's see if I can locate it. I will go look at the trusty volcano map and take a look and see if I can locate it here and where the equator is. Yeah, it is very close to the equator. Let's see if I can find the equator. I have to use the other map here. And oh boy. Yeah, the hint is it's very close to the equator. very close to the equator. And let's see, what else? It's not Tofua. No, sorry. No. Have I got everybody stumped again? I mean, that's a pretty decent hint. It is very close to the equator. No, it's not Luotalak. No, sorry. And yeah, and that is pretty good. Juliet puts up the white flag. It's not Merapi. No, sorry, not Merapi either. Merapi is big and tall. This guy isn't that tall. That's another hint. This guy is not that tall. No, it's not Semeru. It's not Bromo. It's not Marapi either. No, sorry, Hermione. But it is very close to the equator. And let's see if... Canonascus, I can't answer things like that. Come on. That is not very good. Okay, I will give you this. It is in the southern hemisphere, okay, close to the equator. So that is about as big a hint as I can deliver. Thanks, Tom, for that 3-minute warning. And yeah, so very close to the equator and on an island. So that is pretty good. I will have to give you more hints, I think. There is any more white flags going up? People giving up? Let's see. Do we have more people giving up? This is not a bad volcano. Canonascus is giving up. Sue is saying Ibu. No, it is not Ibu. Sorry. And Teresa, Mexico is a country, and I just mentioned this is south of the equator. Mexico is to the north. And it's not Dacono. Sorry, no idea, dear. King, that is pretty good. No idea. Can't give up if I never started. There you go, Tom. No, it's not Karangatang, and it's not Colima. It's not Krakatoa. It's not Tungahara. No, sorry. And we're running out of time here, so we're going to have to basically forfeit everyone here. No, it is not Wolf Volcano. And no, it's not a Manam. No, sorry. Sorry. Every time I see that, that's what comes to mind. It's not Kilauea. Sorry. South side of the equator. South of the equator, guys. And I think I've got you all befabbled. Okay, Canonascus is throwing in a towel. What about you, Sue? Tomga? Where the heck is Tomga? No. Pinatubo? No. That's not, nope. No, it's not Egen. Egen is a tall. It's not a Tonga. No, sorry. Not a Tonga. Tonga is underwater now. But even before, there wasn't a Tonga. So I think we are going to call it a quits. It's just about break time. All right, you guys are going to have to give up. It's not currency. It's not Pico. And I will now call it a close. Nobody has guessed it. Good night, Alba, or no, Alba, sorry. Good night, Adele, and take care. And holiday to Santorini this week to see the extinct volcano. Okay, Alba, Adele, sorry, Adele, and white flag from Cynthia. All right. This is, and I've shown this one before, Sierra Negra. Sierra Negra. And I did it again. And this, of course, is in the Galapagos Islands. Galapagos Islands. Everybody kept on going Wolf volcano. Well, Wolf is just dead on the equator, and Sierra Negra is down on the just on the same island, just down at the other end, second from the last volcano on that same island. So, oh, I forgot that one. Yeah, Henry. There we go. And that's twice I've used the same volcano, and I've beaten you guys. That is awesome, and I love it. I love it. Anyway, I thought it looked good, and I thought not studied that volcano yet. You know, there's a lot of them out there, and I figured that I'd get a lot of Mauna Loas and a lot of Ragnars out of this because of the shape. But no, this is Sierra Negra on the southern side of the Galapagos Islands. And that is very close to the equator. On that friendly note, let's turn that off, and we will turn the wonderful lava back on. And that is from Mauna Loa, and that actually kind of almost has a similar shape. And we'll leave it there. We're going to go take a break, and we have a lot more volcanoes to look at after the break. So don't go away. And thank you for trying it. And I am glad I beat you guys. I gotta love it. I gotta love it. I'll be not quite the right spelling. It's Sierra Negra. Yeah, zero. No, Sierra. You got the back part right, but the it's Sierra is the spelling. And anyway, let's put some music on, and we'll go do our thing. I'll be back. Hit the like button. Yep, Alba, you got it. Okay, I'll be back. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe if you haven't done that yet. And I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Thanks. And the microphone is on, but I do have to have another drink of Pepsi. Just 1 second. There we go. Okay, and good luck, Grandma B, with that surgery tomorrow, or Tuesday, I mean. And yeah, my mother is actually going in for hers on the 31st, so 10 days from now. But I think she's getting a bit more done. So hopefully everything will turn out for you. And that should be all right. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue in Kananaskis country, and Piggy saying welcome back, Daddy Jins. And thanks, Piggy, and thanks, Albagirl and John, and we missed you from Cynthia. Awesome. And I hear you, Dr. Fox, from Sharon Stewart. And thank you, Teresa, and all awesome. Okay, let's get on to our other volcanoes. I got a few more to cover there. I'm going to stop this guy in his tracks, and I just got to find my next victim. I mean, my next volcano, and we'll have a look at him. And there we go. We are going there. 4:42 a.m. looking at our wonderful volcano there in central Java, Indonesia. And let's make that a little bit bigger, since we've got a relatively decent shot of it today. And that, of course, is Merapi. Dr. Fox, when I go on the yellow sub, will get pics for you. Piggy, I tried to load those pics during the break there. I had some issues here. I'm still working on it. I do want to get those photos. Actually, let me try it again. We can wait with Merapi for a minute. Let's try this while I'm here. I was trying to do something, and it didn't work very well. I'm gonna save them again here. We'll see if I can do these. There's 4 of them, so let me retry this. For some reason they wouldn't save, and I'm just a little baffled why that wouldn't work. And let's see if we can do that. I'm renaming them something different this time. That might work. Might have had some other issues here. Let's see if I can bring those up now. And I want to minimize that. Close that for a second. Juliet throws in. Thank you, Juliet. Juliet. I'm just writing that down. I'm trying to do too many things at the same time. It's not working. 149. Thank you very kindly, Juliet, for that wonderful super chat. And let's see if we can get our submarine photos in. They should have saved this time. And yeah, they did this time around. Okay, so let's show those. And we'll get those enlarged. There's the first shot, and that is inside. And you've got those great big windows and people looking at the funny diver on the outside. That is pretty awesome. Might be better when I take them. Well, I hope that you do take some nice shots as well, Piggy. We'll show those too, and we'll see what we can do. This is working. So here's our next one. This is another shot from the interior, and a whole bunch more people in there. So that looks pretty awesome. Everybody looking out going, holy macaroni. But that is inside that wonderful submarine sightseeing tour. And let's see what we got. Next one, this one is with not so many people in there. This might be a different submarine or a different angle. This, to me, it looks like a different submarine. Maybe that thing's got like 2 levels or something. I have no idea. I couldn't go on there. I'm claustrophobic. Yeah. You know, the thing is I think I would get over that part. It's a boat. Yeah, technically it is a boat. And you're about to see what it looks like. And I'll show you the last shot here. And it's a little bit different style of submarine. It doesn't really submerge all the way. And here's why. Here's what we got. And this is what it looks like from the top. Oop, I can make that one a little bit bigger. And so everything that you see, those other shots, are all below the ACOS yellow submarine, the yellow submarine sign. Those are down below that. So this is, it's essentially a boat with, it's like a glass bottom boat in a way. I think that's the best way to describe it. So it goes from Kos Harbor. And how long of a ride is it, Piggy? I'm just curious, because that is a very nice boat, being able to go and see things. And you know, it's got a fairly deep draft, if you want to call it that, but you can go down in the bottom. 90 minutes for 20 euros. That's not a bad deal at all. That is actually a very, very good deal, considering the one that they have over in the Canary Islands. I remember seeing their price is 135 euros. Mind you, that's an actual submarine, and that one actually dives underneath the water. This is a boat, and this is a boat with a glass bottom or sides on it. So that is very, very cool. And again, you know, when you're looking at this, this is the top side, so you can come out and sit up top if you like. If you are too claustrophobic, you can go back upstairs and enjoy the sunshine and outsides. And if you see the stairwells at the other end there, you can go down. So I think there's 2 of them or something, because this one does look different, unless this has got 2 tiers underneath there. And that is pretty awesome looking. This is the bottom end. So yeah, that is pretty nice to be able to see that. And I like it. And this one is, I think maybe they even got 3. I don't know. That looks like a different one with the blue interior. So not sure how that exactly works there, or which one's correct. But that is pretty cool. I like it. Anyway, awesome. And nice, huge windows in there. That is really, really neat. And that is maybe a different boats, a different island, possibly correct, Piggy. This one having the life jackets all along the edges and stuff. Very, very interesting. Anyway, let's leave that be, and we will go back over to where we were, and that is Merapi. And let's see if Merapi is going to make us happy with some lava flow. And it definitely will. Let's see if we can go back just a little bit. I want to go back to the start of this from 4:24, and we will let that play forward. And there you can see. Oh, I need to adjust that to there. There we go. And there you can see it going down that wonderful hill. They did have it full screen. And that is a lot of lava in this particular output. Lots of bacon coming down the side of that mountain. This was an exceptionally large amount of lava compared to what we were seeing yesterday. This is quite an amount, and I gotta love that. That is awesome looking. Very, very cool. So really, really neat. And yeah, they at nighttime they do 1 frame per second, unfortunately, and that's why you're kind of seeing it moving a little bit slower. And of course, that is you do that to keep the iris open a whole bunch more, because of you want to be able to capture the all the color in there, and that's what they've done. So 1 frame per second, but at least it shows the lava flow. And nighttime is very difficult to be able to get flowing, really good flowing lava because of the low light, and that is really, really nice. Very, very awesome to see that in a color. So definitely some bacon coming down the side of the hill there, and of course some squiggly bug flying by close to the camera, and wow, you know, that's quite a bit of lava, and that was worthwhile having a look at it. So I think that is nice. It really is some awesome footage, and definitely extra bacon, you bet. John Raper saying, hi, ops are easy to, what? Easy peasy piggy. Okay. Yep. Anyway, really cool to be able to see it, even if it is only 1 frame per second. You know, it's still nice to be able to see that bacon flowing down the hill, and that is pretty cool. I wanted to see what else we had there. They did have more. I'm just trying to see if they had any that were bigger than this. I think this was probably one of the larger ones that I seen during the course of the night. We do have another one here that I wanted to look at, and that is this one from 335, and again a fairly large amount of lava, and you can see that moving down. It's not as much as the first one, but definitely worthy of taking a look at and watching it go down the hill. So very, very cool to see that, and really, really awesome. We like it. We like it. I got like bacon, no matter what. Yeah. What? Had the MRI Wednesday for the report, but so far hip still fractured on the pictures. Yeah. Anyway, you see how wide it is as far as the way it's spreading out, and what I keep on mentioning here is the canyon that used to be in here has been completely filled up with that effusive lava, and that is filled the thing up, so everything is kind of going over top and outward, and of course it will spread out or fan out quite a bit, and that is what we've got happening there. That one, of course, from 336 thereabouts. We did have another one here. Where was it? Right in the clouds. I was trying to see if we can get that one. It's kind of right in the cloud here, so you can barely see the ejecta from a 259. But if we advance it, you can see the bacon flowing down the hill, and again spreading out quite a ways as I expedited a little bit there. So pretty awesome. And there were a bunch of others, and if we sit here and go through each and every one, we'll be here all night. So let's find just 1 or 2 more that we can go to, And this one, 1:29 a.m. Again, very close-up view, so we get to see that pouring out. An outpour of lava, always nice. That one is actually a lot smaller. Let's go back a little bit more. This one here from 1 a.m. about an hour earlier, and you can see that flowing down really nicely as well. And let's see if we can find, yeah, we'll find one more after this. Lots of bacon for those bacon lovers, and that is a pretty nice to see that moving out. So very awesome, very cool, and gotta love it. We'll wait and see what a surgery says, or the surgeon. Okay. Yep, a bacon a la mode. Let's back up a little bit more. This one is at 22 minutes after midnight. And again, still the low frame rate, but still a nice display of lava going down the hill. We do have one more I want to look at after this. And I think that is about it. Then what we'll do is we'll move off, and we'll take a look at some of the other volcanoes. Because we want to keep the show going real quick here. Anyway, that is nice bacon views, and you can see quite a bit of that material. And again, what it is what we refer to as effusive lava. Basically, comes out, flows down, and wherever it ends up landing and sitting, if the gravity isn't helping it, it sits there and cools off and basically does its thing. So let's go to the other one here and see. This one was 7 minutes after midnight. This again was a little bit higher volume, but that's kind of what we got there. And it was starting to cloud up a little bit too, as you can see the layers down here, and not bad looking. I like that. Watching it, a lava flow. And yeah, 2 minutes to go for a break. We will leave that be. And there you go, Juliet. You asked about the forest fires. They are still burning, so they're working on them. That's all I can say. I don't know how many people they've got out there. But anyway, that's kind of the lovely bacon from Merapi. So Merapi did make us happy today as far as output is concerned. I like it. Let's make that one smaller. Let's go to our next one. Make it bigger. This is Ruapehu in New Zealand, not Mexico. Yeah, they moved it. Yeah, it's now put into Mexico. Si, senor. The Kiwis are now speaking Spanish. We're not going to see it very much. It's hiding over there, unfortunately. So not very good visibility there. I will leave that one be. We'll put it back on live. Hiding underneath clouds. And we'll go to our next thing, and that is Taupo's chart. And from what we seen yesterday, it has waned activity big time, as what we've seen there with the local quakes. So things have dipped, but it is again on an upward trend, and likely some quakes still in the area. We know these quakes are definitely related to what was happening out there at Loyalty Islands with those big quakes. And we can see that on the other chart as well. So that is what we got there. There we go. That's a little bigger for you, and you can see that. And there's the other one, and you can see just a smaller quake in there, but it's still prominent. And that's it for right now. Taupo, let's see if we can make that full size. And there is what the conditions are like. I still didn't do a recapture on it, but The caldera is the entire lake, and unfortunately, because of the way they did the camera thing here, I can go full screen, but I apparently can't move around on it. If I zoom, hang on. Oh, I can move over a little bit. There we go. If I use the zoom feature, whoop, zoom back in. Yeah, I can move it just a tad bit there. But you can't see anything off in the distance. Very bad weather. So we'll leave that be. We'll make that one smaller again. And we will go to, well, it's a break time. So we're going to go back to our canned lava. After the break, we will have a look at Semeru. Actually, you know what? I might leave it on Semeru for the break. Oh, hang on. It's buffering. I hope I'm going to have to check that. I hope they didn't turn it off. Oh, it is working. Okay, let me get to that screen and make that bigger. And we'll leave that on for the break. How about that? And then we'll talk about it when I come back. And that is Semeru Live, 5:01 a.m. And here comes some music. For those good people who have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Here comes some music, and you've got Semeru from East Java live on the screen. I'll be back. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from John and Henry and Kananaskis Country and Albagirl and Sue and Sophie. And DJ is in the house. Welcome, DJ. Thank you, Cynthia, for We Missed You, DrFox2000. Awesome. And of course, I've been messing around here with Semaru, just taking it back a little bit in time and looking at what we got going on and a little bit of activity there. So they did obviously have the close-up, and we're able to see some of the wonderful lava. Everybody seems to be doing that now. I'm very happy that we were able to see some of these things a little bit closer up. A little bit of that popping, but I just backed it up a little bit more. Nice to see the caldera all lit up and the awesome glow inside there. So and let's see, yeah, there's another one of those little bit of a pop, if you will, and lava cooking up in that caldera. That is really, really cool. And of course, that is Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, and that was from 3:36 their time, and that is roughly about an hour and a half ago. So that is what's happening. So it's a fairly current stuff, and we like it, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't show it. It is pretty awesome to see. Going back a little bit further in time, though, they did have it on close-up for quite some time. And I'm trying to get to a couple spots here where we can see a little bit more of it. Whoop. I think I went a little too far. We want to go back just a bit, and there we go. That is kind of the start of another a bit of a burst from 2:47 a.m. their time, and that was kind of nice to see that. And yeah, we got a few more of those in there. Let's see if we can hit a dead on to one that's more impressive. Let's see if we can find where that lava spilled out. That would have been somewhere. Let's let this one finish a little bit with its activity there. We can see the the lava being pushed up there within that caldera, and obviously you see that glow. So pretty awesome. I like it. It is very, very cool. Let's go back a little bit more, and I think we're in the right vicinity. Well, a little bit further back to see where that lava came from. And oh, it actually came out of that vent hole right there. So a little bit of a flow coming out at that point in time. Not necessarily a massive eruption, but still nice to see some bacon sliding down the edge of the mountain. And of course it has its caldera intact and the canyon, so that is all good. And let's see if we can find a couple more that were of interest. A little bit hard to hit sometimes. I need to get on the right spot here. Oh, I need to be back just a little bit more. Let's go there and go about that range. Oh, I went a little too quick. So yeah, from about here onward, we have seen a little bit more of that lovely lava bubbling up in the caldera and then popping out. There you go. Nice to see that. That, of course, is Semeru. And that is East Java, Indonesia, doing its thing. That is a few hours back now. I guess about 3 hours and 10 minutes or 6 minutes. 3 hours and 6 minutes ago. So very current and very fresh lava. And beyond that, they basically were zoomed out for the most part, and we had clouds prior to that. So this is what they were showing after things cleared, and I always enjoy that when they do that. Silver standard from the 1970s. Oh, silver standard, huh? Jive bunny. Oh, yep. Anyway, that is what we've got there. So we will leave our wonderful Simmeru be, and thanks for enjoying that, you guys. And we will go to our next report, and let's make that screen a little bit bigger. There we go. And in case you're wondering, this is what I use on my screen here to judge where the eruptions are, which is pretty easy. It's kind of cheating when I go back and I'm able to see that. So it helps. It's a bit quicker. Anyway, let's take a look and see what we've got at our next report, and that is a Krakatoa. And Krakatoa, of course, let's make that picture bigger. It says the cinder cone with a Krakatoa volcano during expedition on May 15th. So there you can see Krakatoa's caldera, and the cone, pretty nice shape. And yep, I'd be very careful and not get too darn close to that, because that thing could pop at any point in time. Anyway, this is courtesy of volcanodiscovery.com. So pretty awesome. Let's see what else they got. Fresh lava bomb from May 11th to 13th. That is a fairly large lava bomb. You wouldn't want to get hit by that. They should have put something beside it to size it up, so give us more of an idea what it is. But hey, I guess I still wouldn't want to get hit with it, whatever it is. It's not an egg. It's too big for an egg. I wouldn't want to get hit. And of course, yeah, seismographs, that is nice. And don't know where that is. Oh, that's the Eifel region. That's kind of cool. That's in Deutschland, Germany. And Volcan Eifel, it says here. A volcano Eifel, or Eifel a volcano, if you want to translate. Anyway, let's see what it says here. So our discovery of Volcano Discovery Indonesia guide, Gali, visited the volcano during our expedition scheduled last week. He reported that the recent eruptive period from May 11th to 13th ended, and only venting was visible from the recently formed cinder cone on May 15th. And that's when you reported that. And let's see, what else we got here? An estimated cone height of about 100 meters during the local observatory inspection in, what is it, Pasaran village. Seismic recordings detected several micro tremors related to the activity. So interesting. And again, that is Krakatoa, and that is in the Sunda Straits, Indonesia, and that is what we've got going on there. So let's leave that be. We will get rid of that, and we will go on to our next pardon me, a place of adventure. And let's go north a little bit, and we will go up to we're going to go up to I guess, well, I won't say Alaska. Well, it is Alaska. That's where we'll start. Oh, hang on. Where's my other report? I got to take a look and see Oh, or do we want to go to Alaska? Yeah, I guess we can go up there just for a quick peek. Pavlov volcano, they finally got their cameras fixed. So we are able to see Pavlov off in the distance, although it is very cloudy and not the greatest of conditions. So that's what we've got there. And the other photo here, this is, why are we seeing Tanaga? That's a Tanaga Island. That's what we're looking at. I don't know how I ended up with that. That's supposed to be the Great Sitkins, but let's take a look. There is the one shot from the Great Sitkins, not very visible. Using the other one, we definitely don't see anything at all. So that is what we've got up there. And while we're up there, let's pop over to our wonderful one that we can't see very well, and that's a Shivelish. And a Shivelish is over in the other wonderful island of, oh, I want to make that bigger. Let's go there. You can see the mountain behind it, but we can't see the caldera due to the smoke. And this is from 2222 and current picture, but Shivelish and being hiding in the clouds. And even if we look at the other shots here, you can see very poor visibility. So not much from Shivelish as far as activity that we can see or discern from their images. Next one on our agenda, let's pop over to Italy real quick, and we will go there and quick peek at Mount Etna. And I don't think we're going to be able to see Mount Etna at all. And there you go, hiding. It is definitely hiding. We can't see it. And even as we go through, it doesn't matter what time frame I use, it's just not visible. And nice clouds though, very cool and interesting. And it looks like it's the rainy season. So, and that is right into a nighttime there. And not able to see anything there. The other one that we wanted to look at, I don't think we're going to be able to see either, and that is a Stromboli, and I'm looking at it. You can't see it. It's on this screen here. Stromboli is not showing, and very cloudy conditions, so we'll leave that. And next one is Nyamura Gira. Nyamura Gira in the Congo. And that, of course, is this shot. And gas, steam-rich glow plume from Nyamura Gira volcano visible from Goma. Yeah, so Goma City on May 19th. And that is what they've got going on there. If we go like that, that's what that picture looks like in their square. And what else do they have? There's the satellite view of Nyamura Gira lava lake on the 19th of May. And you can see the wonderful lava up on the top and some pouring out over here on this side. So very interesting to see that. And that is, of course, in the DR Congo area in Africa. And what else we got there? Nope, no, the chapel isn't there. That's in a different place. Anyway, the report, of course, the elevated effusive activity within the volcanoes summit caldera continues. Strong glowing stream or steam visible clearly from Goma City. May hint so-called drain back of the lava lake, and a stable condition where a delicate equilibrium between heat and magma supply and loss through cooling and a mild emissions during degassing takes place. So very interesting to see that. I do like that shot. That is a nice photo, and that gives you a pretty good idea of what is going on there. So we will leave that one be. We will head over to Japan, and I want to make that one smaller, and let's go over to Japan. I see the ice cream boat is there. For those good people who want to get an ice cream, run down and get your ice cream. Ice cream boat is parked, and that is the more important thing because we can't see this Sakurajima in the clouds. So get your ice cream, enjoy it while we look at that, and that is all good. Head down. Alba Girl's going to grab a bunch for us, and so is John. That's excellent. Oh, you better hurry. That ice cream, oh boy, that ice cream boat's taking off. Darn it. I hate when that happens. You guys will have to wait for the next one down there, and I'm sure the next one won't be too far away. Anyway, I'm going to go take a quick, well, you can go down and go down anyway, and it'll be okay. The next boat will be there in a few minutes. I guarantee it. Let's take a look at some of the other activity here in the meantime. We're going to have to back up a little bit and see what we were able to see. I know it wasn't very nice weather. There's a lot of birds flying around. That is at 6:39 a.m. and we do see the cloud laying there, so very difficult to see anything. If we back up a little bit more, doesn't really show a heck of a lot, and even during the night, well, you could see a little bit on the top there of the caldera, but nothing major. If we go well into the night, you can see the cloud wasn't there. It was clear. There might be a slight glow coming from the caldera. Hard to tell in that shot, but that's what it might be doing. If we go back a little bit further, you do see some out or off gassing happening, and we'll take a look and see what else is a little bit earlier here. Not seeing a heck of a lot though, and it's basically taking it a little bit easy now. So I'm guessing this thing is saving up for its next eruption. We'll see what happens in the future. There we go. And again, nothing showing on there. Well, maybe a little bit of a glow right there. And hard to tell though. It really is. It is a time for a break. And what we will do is the close-up cam is all fogged out. This one, of course, is supposed to be Suwa no Shijima, but we can't see it. Real quick, a peek at ASO. And there is ASO off-gassing as usual. And we can actually see it today without too many clouds around, all nice. And if we go back a little bit during the earlier morning hours, you can see the wind was pushing it off in the right-hand direction there, so pretty cool. And we'll make that one smaller again. We'll take a quick peek, and here is Osama, and Osama is picked up the pace a whole bunch. That is the current view at 7:30 in the morning for them there in Japan. That is live, and that is what we're seeing. So pretty awesome. And we'll do that, leave it there so we know it's got a little bit of activity. We're going to make that one smaller again too, and let's see, this one, I'm going to put that back on live. There we go. I just got to do that housekeeping. We'll make that smaller, and yeah, the ice cream boat is going. We'll keep this one open. We're going to turn around and go put you back on canned lava for right now. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And when I get back from the break, I'm going to be about 5, 6, 7 minutes. Please don't go away. We got more to come. And yes, Sophie, when you're doing this, this is what we call it. It's a technical term. It's called housekeeping. We got to do that. Otherwise, we get too many open windows and things will magically shut down. Anyway, here comes some music, and I will do my thing. I'll be back in a few minutes while I do more housekeeping. Actually, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to rest my voice. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs and welcome to Epically Epic. Thanks Albagirl and John and Kananaskis Country and Sophie and Sue is back. Welcome back, Sue, and thank you for the welcome back. And Cynthia saying, we missed you, Dr. Fox 2000. And thank you, Teresa, for the wonderful welcome back as well. And that is awesome. Anyway, I've been watching here, trying to figure out when the next ice cream boat is coming. He has not shown up yet. Thanks, Henry, for the welcome back there as well. So I will do the volcano report. If I happen to see the ice cream boat, we'll put that on live, and we'll go do the volcano report. So from yesterday, last night, Saturday, late Saturday volcanic activity, we have 5 volcanoes on our list. And it says Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet. Or 6,700 meters, reported at 1730. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters, reported at 2045. Ibu on Halmahera Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 17,000 feet. Or 2,100 meters, reported at 2,100 last night. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash cloud observed to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 2145. And then we've got Reventador in Ecuador, and that was volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2345. And for Sunday this morning and up to most of now kind of thing, we'll take a look at the 9 volcanoes, and I'm checking here. Anyway, 9 volcanoes. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 30 minutes after midnight. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous volcanic ash emissions reported at 3 a.m. and then continuous volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 1445. And we already had a look at the Nyamuragira in the DR Congo in Africa, that report from 4:08 a.m. And then we have stuff from Popocatépetl, and it's a big stuff. And what we're looking at is a large constant eruption to 32,000 feet, or 9,800 meters, reported at 4:15 a.m. and again at 10:15 a.m. And then a major volcanic ash emissions continue to 30,000 feet or 9,100 meters, reported at 16:15. So Popo has been very, very busy, you guys. That is awesome, and we always like that. Let's go here for a second. I'm going to pause this lava. I paused it. There we go. And I'll put it back on this scene. For those people needing ice cream, the other ice cream boat is inbound. You can get your ice cream now. Krakatau, Sunda Strait, Indonesia. We already read that report, and that was from 4:33 this morning. Etna, Mount Etna in Sicily, and that was, what was it? Feeble ash emissions. Feeble ash emissions? Okay. Feeble ash emissions observed well, it doesn't say the height, but it happened at 8:15 a.m. So if you want feeble ash, you can go down there to Mount Etna and get some feeble ash. And Sangay in Ecuador, constant emissions observed to 20,000 feet, or 100 meters, reported at 8:30 this morning. Next one on the list, Suwanoshi-jima in Japan, to which we have no video as of late. I'm hoping we'll get a camera back on there. Erupted to 8,000 feet, or 2,400 meters, reported at 11:30 this morning. And Ibu and Halmahera Island in Indonesia, volcanic ash emissions to 8,000 feet, or 2,100 meters, reported at 14:30 today. That is our volcano report. Once again, thank you, Sue, for sending that in. That is awesome. It has not been forgotten, been delivered. We have the ice cream boat docking. Everybody get your ice cream, and we are all happy. I had to make sure that that's all working. So all good. And yep, for a recovery, what? Moon boot victim Louise. Who was a moon boot victim? Oh boy, you don't want moon boots. I don't believe in moon boots. They've got moon dust on them. Sorry, I'm drinking some Pepsi. I need that. Anyway, the ice cream boat is getting into position, so all good. Juliet, to the Lurkers Lounge I go. See you, lovely people, and thank you, Dr. Fox, for all you do. Thank you, Juliet, and I really do appreciate your wonderful presence and support, and that is all awesome. Anyway, let's continue to look at other things. I wanted to go and take a quick peek and see if Yellowstone is doing anything. We know you can get your ice cream, so that's all good. There is a Yellowstone National Park, and of course they're not looking at Old Faithful right now. They're peeking in down in the valley, looking at some of the other geysers. We of course have over 500 geysers there. Dr. Fox, Louise had an ankle accident, sadly. Oh, sorry to hear that, Louise. I hope you recover. I'm hoping that things will improve for you. It all takes time to recover. It's one of those things. I'm not currently wearing it. You better go get that thing back on. That's like Piggy running around without her crutches. She's not supposed to. Yeah, but the doctor's orders, put it on. Yeah. Anyway, Yellowstone, if somebody types in Yellowstone, Sue did, never mind. Thank you, Sue, for doing that. And of course, you can go to that site yourself. In addition to this particular embedded video stream, they have many other still cameras, maps, and a bunch of other information about Yellowstone National Park if you wish to see that, and you're welcome to go have a look at it at any point in time. And again, it's just by typing in a Yellowstone or Jellystone, either or. And I see Sharon Stewart typed in Jellystone, so that's all cool. And let's carry on, though. We will get over to our earthquake map, and we'll have a look at see what's shaking right now. So we'll start out. I see we have a couple of new spots here. 5.5 happened not too long ago here at 16:20, so about half an hour ago, and that is over in what is it, Koryo, Japan area. We'll get to that in a bit. Anyway, let's go around from the top down here as we normally do. So nothing new on the Kamchatka Peninsula, and then also not much in the Coral Islands. We do see a newer one there, 4.1, and that is Unalaska is what that's called, or Unalaska is kind of what the way they say it, I think. 4:24 a.m., 4.1 from 39.3 kilometers down for that guy. The other one is a lot smaller there. It's only a 2.6, so I'm not going to worry about it. And here's another little guy, 3.6, and Cordova, Alaska area, 4 a.m., 5 kilometers down for that guy. Moving down the coast here a little bit, and there you can see Vancouver Island, nothing really new, but then we see this guy here. And you got to remember, Eureka is over here, and what's the other one? That is not Fortuna. I think there's another place there. I can't remember what the name is. Is it Ferndale or something like that? Let's see, a street map, and that's a Fortuna. Yeah, Ferndale area. So I was right. So that is what that area is. Let's zoom out a little bit again. Anyway, that is where that quake is. It's right on the fault. It's a 5.5, 108 kilometers west of Petrolia, California. And that is pretty good shaker, 10 kilometers down. I don't know how much they would have felt it there, but I hope it wasn't anything too severe. Sliding down the coast, looking for other quakes. We see a few smaller ones down here, 4.0, and that is still Mexico, very close to Guadalupe, Victoria, Mexico, and that is from yesterday at 21:28, and then we see a little stack of 3 here, and these are out from El Salvador. But in the water, of course, and that one is yesterday's at 19:08, 42 clicks down. This one is from yesterday at 18:30, 46.2 kilometers down, and the next one from yesterday as well, 38 kilometers down from 19:15 yesterday, and that is out in the water a little bit. Next one down here near Nicaragua, 4.5, out in the water as well, from 3:24 a.m., 55.1 kilometers down for that guy. And sliding down a little bit more, this is in Ecuador, 4.1 from 12:39, and that is 15.8 kilometers down for that guy. Then we have this one, 4.5. Balao, Balao, I think is how they say it. I am not sure. Anyway, 1:44 a.m., 55 kilometers down for that guy. Sliding down a little bit more, we don't see anything new in Chile or Peru, and nothing new at the end of Argentina here either, or the Chilean area. We do have one out in the South Sandwich Islands, a 5.1 from yesterday, 17:33, 63.1 kilometers down. Moving over a little bit, and let's we'll grab this guy since he's sticking out here. Macquarie, what is it? Yeah. Anyway, that island. Anyway, 5.4. Macquarie Island, 5.4, and that's from 1511, 10 kilometers down for that guy. And yeah, and that's all good. And then we go see here 5.2 in Tonga, and that is from 5:26 a.m. 10 kilometers down. Then a couple small ones, 4.9 also in Tonga from 8:11. And then 4.4 also in Tonga. Sorry. 2:53 a.m. and 3:64 for him. We don't see anything new on our stack here, and our wonderful Loyalty Island region, and that is all old stuff now. Hopefully they won't get any more. They've been shaken enough. We do have this one, the 6.1 in Solomon Islands, and that is from 9:45, 77.8 kilometers down for that guy. Papua New Guinea had this one, 5.3 kilometers down. Oh, sorry, 5.3 in magnitude, 62.6 kilometers down. From 12:53. Boy, I'm getting myself all confuddled. And this one, Indonesia, 4.8, 11:31 is the time on that. 46.7 kilometers down. This one is up in the Philippines, 4.9, and that is from 21:11 yesterday. And me either 99 with strawberry sauce. 99 is an ice cream with a flake chocolate, all right? Oh boy. Flake chocolate? I like chocolate. I like ice cream. I like strawberries. Okay, quit making me hungry. 4.9, 21:11, 59.8 kilometers down in the Philippines. Going up here at Japan, and this is not very far away from Suwanoshijima, and that is a 5.5, and that is from 1620, 189.4 kilometers down, and that's what we've got there. Let's see what else we got. Northern end of Japan, or part of the Kuril Islands, we are seeing a 4.9, and that's from 3:39 a.m. 24.2 kilometers down for that one. And going over a little bit, we see a couple in China, well, this one anyway, and that's a 4.7 from 1356 at 10 kilometers down. Next one is a 4.2, and that's actually, and is that really India still, or is that Myanmar? Let's see where that border is. I don't know where the border is. I can't tell. Street map. Yeah, this is the border. That's in Myanmar. That's not India. It's on Myanmar. Come on, guys. There you can see the border. All right, it's on Myanmar. Anyway, that is 4.2 there in Myanmar. Oh, I was wondering about that. AKA Burma, if you want to call it that. Let's put that back on here. And we got these two down here. We want to make sure we don't forget them. Prince Edward Island region, and no, that's not the one on the east coast of Canada. That's from 11:23 and 10 kilometers down for him. And we will finish this off. It'll only take a few more seconds here. And a 6.8 down there at 8:56 is the time on that. 10 kilometers down for him. Then we've got this one, Owen Fracture Zone 4.6 at 5:50 this morning. We have this one here, 4.4 northeast Iran from 1545, 10 kilometers down. We've got a 4.1 in Turkey from 1416, 10 kilometers down. And then the final quake here This is where that it's in Crete, 4.5, and I don't know why they're calling it whatever. It's in Crete, not Greece. Anyway, from yesterday at 22:36. That is our quakes there for today, and we got them all. So all good. I'm going to put you back on the canned lava. It is time for a break because I'm losing my voice. Otherwise, I didn't keep going. No, I got a break. Turkey? No turkeys. You don't want turkeys. Don't go away, you guys. I'm going to throw the wonderful music back on. And I hear my thing revving up here for some reason. I have no idea why. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I will go take a break and be back. Then we will go take a look at a few more little earthquakes. We want to look at Hawaii and the Canary Islands. And then from there, we will go over to our SO2 map and then the weather map. Don't go away. We'll be back. Thanks. Oh, how about I turn the microphone on? Yeah, that works. Thank you, Henry, and John, and DJ, and pausing silence. Yeah, we missed you, Dr. Fox 2000. Thank you. And thanks, Sue. And Sharon, what do you mean turn on the mic? John, I got it. You can hear me. Why do I need to turn on the mic? If I push the button, it'll go off again. Thank you, Sharon Stewart. Okay, now you can hear me. All right, cool. And anyway, thanks, Teresa, for that. Welcome back as well. Dan the man is there with a microphone. Awesome, awesome. And of course, this Yeti is what I was about to say, a doc's gone missing. Yeah. Oh, sometimes I wonder what would happen if I disappeared. I was busy looking for the ice cream. I do have one ice cream sandwich left in my freezer, and that is a good thing. I'm going to enjoy that after the stream. So, we'd miss you. Oh, Sue, I know you'd miss. No, it's not chocolate ice cream. It's a chocolate wafer, but the chocolate cookie thing. But all good. Anyway, we wanted to pause this lava. We're going to pause that, and what we will do is we will go over and finish off the earthquakes. I wanted to go take two places here, and of course Hawaii is one of them. So let's do the stuff for Pahala first, and then we're going to see what's swarming over here at Kilauea. And that I think is important today. Anyway, this one is at offshore 2.2 from 9:53 a.m. 83.2 kilometers down. That's a long way down for Hawaii. And let's see some of the other ones. Pahala region. This is not quite out far enough. Louis Seamount is out here, but this one is on the way there. 2.1 from 5:29 a.m. 32.9 clicks down. Pahala area, everything is between 26 and 37 kilometers, so I won't mention the depths. This one is 1.8 from 5:36. You got my what? Your my go-to on planet Earth. Awesome, Teresa. Got it. I had to read that twice. 1.8. All right, the other one out in the water here is this one, 2.1. 7:07 a.m. for him. For the Hawaiians, just take 3 hours off of that time that I say, because we're 3 hours difference from Hawaii. Anyway, that is what that is, so that would have been 4:07 a.m. for you guys. Next one is this 2.0 from 12:24, and then we have this one 2.0 from 12:50, and this guy over here that is a 2.4 from 21:33 yesterday, and that is all Pahala area. Next one is this one, 1.8 from 21 minutes after midnight. That's technically yesterday's Hawaii time. And 2.6 there from 3:50 a.m. My time, or 50 minutes after midnight Hawaii time. Let's leave that. That's all for Pahala. Now let's take a look at Kilauea. The whole vicinity here, everything is shaken, and I hope we are going to see something a little bit sooner. That seems like an unusual location, that one to the south. Yeah, it is really quite odd there, Sharon, but you know, they happen everywhere. Anyway, let's go through these. 1.9 from 9:43, 2.5 clicks down. This one is 2.1 from yesterday, 1856, 2.4 clicks down. 1.8 from 5:31 this morning, 1.8 clicks down. We'll grab, we got a new one up here on Mauna Loa. We'll grab that one first. 1.8 from 1709, 5.3 kilometers below sea level. Now let's grab this batch here. It's a whole swarm, and we'll get to the ones right underneath Kilauea in a second. And this one, or a minute or two, or whatever it is. 9 a.m. for this 2.9 kilometers down. 1.8 from yesterday at 23:58. 3.3 clicks down. 2.5 from 8:57. 3.1 clicks down. 1.9 from 17:36 yesterday. 1.9 kilometers down. 2.0 is 8:25 a.m., 400 meters below sea level. This one is 2.1 from 20:04 yesterday at 2.9 kilometers down. Next one is 2.2, 20:05, 2.4 clicks down. Then we've got a 2.2 from a 7:21, 3.2 clicks down. This one is a 2.2 from a 6:10 a.m., 2.8 clicks down. And then we'll work through these. 1.8 from 13:35, 2.6 clicks down. This one is a 1.6 from 17:41, 3.5 kilometers down. This one is a 2.1 from 1937 yesterday, 2.2 kilometers down. Next one is a 1.7 from 1947 yesterday, 3.8 kilometers down. And then we've got this one, 3.2, a little bit bigger, and that was from 2008, 4.6 kilometers down. There's another one underneath it. We'll grab him. 2.4 from 1920 yesterday, 3.8 kilometers down. Next one is this one, 1.9 from 2034 yesterday, 2.6 kilometers down. And then we've got this guy, the 2.0, 2031 is the time on him yesterday. 3.6 clicks down. This one is a 2.0, 1831 yesterday at 3.8 clicks down. 2.0 from 2100 yesterday, 2.4 clicks down. 2.0 from 1817 yesterday, 2.5 kilometers down. This is a 1.8, and that's a 2058 yesterday as well. 2.8 kilometers down. Another 2.0 from 1943, 2.7 kilometers down. And a 1.9 from 7:59 a.m., 3.9 kilometers down for him. 1.8 from 1851 yesterday, 2.7 kilometers down. And this guy, a 1.8 from 1956. 2.9 kilometers down. That's yesterday's 1956. Now the ones directly around Kilauea. We'll get the outside ones first. Well, we'll work through it. Pardon me. 2.0, and that is from 1731. 1.2 kilometers down. This one is a 1.7. from 11:10, and that's a 1.4 kilometers down. Then we've got this guy, a 1.9 from 1511, half a kilometer below sea level. We'll grab this guy here, 1.9 from 2:42 a.m., 200 meters above sea level. And we'll get this next one, and that is a 2.3, 14:30 is the time on it, 100 meters above sea level. Let's get the ones right in the caldera. 2.5 from yesterday at 1810, and that is 1 kilometer below sea level. This one is a 1.9 from 1816 yesterday, 300 meters above sea level. This is another 1.9, 5 a.m., 900 meters below sea level. 2.3, 14:30, 100 meters above sea level. Then another 2.3, 2109 yesterday at 2.4 kilometers below sea level. And 1.8, that is from 1401, 200 meters above sea level, and getting just on the edge of the caldera, 2.1, and that is from 1819, 300 meters below sea level, and this one here, a 1.7 from 1904, 500 meters below sea level. So that's our earthquakes for that region. So we've got quite a few, and yep, clicks down is basically kilometers below sea level. Okay, just so you know. There's a couple more up on Mauna Loa I didn't read here. 1.9, and that is 38.3 kilometers down. Quite a depth, and that is from 1527. The other one here, 1.9, and that is up in the mountain, 1.7 kilometers above sea level. That is well into it from yesterday at 23:58. So that is our Hawaii report as far as earthquakes are concerned. And Kilauea filling up, rising, breaking, and shaking, baking and shaking. I'm thinking that we do have something on the move there with the amount of quakes, and I would, I'd almost surmise that we may see something happen here in the next little while. That's quite a few little earthquakes in one area in, the basic 24 hours. So are we going to see something? Maybe, that is possible. Thank you, Louise, for joining the Lavaliers. That is awesome, and very kind of you to jump in there and do that. And thank you for the support. Anyway, that's what we're seeing. Pretty awesome stuff. So let's leave Hawaii be, and we'll zoom back out. I don't see anything else really new on this map. We do have a couple over here in Puerto Rico, 3.3 there, and that was from 1638, 45.3 kilometers down. We always have stuff happening here in Puerto Rico. We really don't bother reporting it because it's just so numerous and so common that it happens. It's when they get over on the Dominican Republic over here and Haiti that it gets a little bit more tricky. Anyway, let's go have a look at what we've got going on. What happened to their map? We're going to take a look at the Canary Islands next, and we'll redo it. They apparently have a new format of their map. They've done something with it. That's weird. It's weird, I tell you. It's weird. And it's a bigger map. It's no longer confined. We are not seeing anything up here. And look, they've got, they actually have the Azores on there, but we're not interested in the Azores. Let's go over here and take a look and see what they've got happening. And they're showing everything as new. This one, of course, 2.4 from 1539. And what is the depth? 10 kilometers on that guy. So I'm not too worried about that. I'm more interested in what's happening at La Palma. So let's take a look and see. We don't have anything new on La Palma. Mind you, we haven't checked this for a little while. So just a quick peek of that one from yesterday, 1.5, 10 kilometers down. The other one up over on the, that would have been on the northern edge of the lava flow from Cumbre Vieja. That was 1.2, 5 kilometers down. So I don't know if that would have had any relevance or bearing. This 1.4 here from the 18th, 1 kilometer down, that could very likely have been weight issues from the lava on top of the area, or they could have done some blasting in there for reclamation after the, they're trying to move some of that lava so they can get roads and so on through there, and could have been a little bit of a blast there because 1 kilometer is very shallow. The other one is 1.9, and that is from 13 kilometers down. That's right on top of the ridge, and that is pretty awesome. I don't know if I like their map color. Maybe they got different colors. We'll have to look at that later and see if they got rulers, and they made it printable, so that is pretty awesome. Anyway, that's it for our earthquakes today, and we will go and take a look at our SO2 map, and we'll work on that right away. That'll be interesting as well. So let's go over. There's our SO2, and we will hit that magic button, and it says yeah, we're supposed to get some rain on Monday during the day and a little bit of rain on Tuesday. I hope this comes to fruition. They did say that we were supposed to have rain last night. Nothing happened, not even a single drop. So I have no idea what we really want to say, but it is what it is. So hopefully we'll get something. We need something here in Alberta. Anyway, I will start on this anyway, and a quick peek at the Kamchatka Peninsula. We do know Shivlish and those other ones are continuing to work. Shivlish, Bezimiani, Klyushevskoy. No, is it Klyushevskoy? Yeah, it is Klyushevskoy, and possibly Korinsky down here on the bottom. So we'll see what happens with those. Juliana, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And let's see. The other ones here, not really too much. I don't know why we're seeing SO2 in this area. I can't remember what volcano would have been there. Is that... hang on. Which one is it that's there? I'm going to have to refer back to the other map. Let me see for a second. We can go over to the volcano map and I want to peek and see what volcanoes are there that could possibly be causing that. You think Cleveland? It's possible, but Cleveland isn't supposed to be erupting. Amak is out in the water, and you got Round Top, else something or other, and yeah, I don't know, Frosty Volcano. That's Amak. Amak is the one that is right in this spot here, Amak Volcano. Right there. So I don't know if that is from there or if it's emanating from here. That will be a Round Top or Isanatsky area. So if that is coming from there, the other one is a Frosty Volcano. Frosty Volcano sits about here. Isanatsky. There's a 3 here. It's on Lotsky right there. So if any of them have done anything, that's what we got. Anyway, I'm getting back onto that map. There we go. And moving up a little bit, we don't see too much there in Alaska. A little bit. I know there's a forest fire going on up in the Northwest Territories here, and we've got some smoke up in the Northwest Territories as well. The smoke and SO2 here in Alberta, of course, mainly from the forest fires, and of course the one in Saskatchewan, lots of SO2 happening there. Real quick, just looking at Canada, that smoke is drifting and it's gotten all the way into Winnipeg. And we'll leave it right there, and we'll come back and do the United States and the rest of that area. It is a time for a break, you guys, so I do need to do that. Forest fires already, you bet. We've got lots of them, over 50 forest fires here in Alberta. That's why it's so smoky here in Edmonton. And anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. I have to save my breath and my throat, so don't go away. I have to wait for eating that ice cream sandwich until later because I can't have it that quickly during a break. Anyway, I'll have a Pepsi instead. I'll be back. Don't go away. Hit the like button if you haven't done that. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge. I'll be back after the break. Thanks, guys. Here comes some music. microphone is back on. There we go. Boy, oh boy, they're playing with the bot. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have y'all still hanging in there, and all good. Thank you, John, for the welcome back. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart, and thanks, Kevin and DJ. All good, and yeah, spicy, huh? Thank you, Sue, as well. That is awesome. Okay, let's. Cynthia says that we missed you. Okay, I hope you didn't miss me too much. I wasn't gone that far. I did check. And those darn magpies used the bunny water for a bird bath again. You know, mind you, it's pretty hot out, and I can understand they're trying to get the ash off of themselves, since we've got a lot of ash out there in the air. So, but still, I guess I got to do it a second time today. She's here eating my Doritos. It was a Unimac Island. It could be, what is it? Shishalden Island, or volcano. All right, that is a tongue twister. Never mind. Yeah, okay, a Unimark Island. All right, got it, Sue, thank you. My volcanoes are very active, Juliana. Some of them are, some of them aren't. And we hope that we see Hawaii pop soon. That would really be nice. I would like to see that one popping again. Anyway, let's get back over to our wonderful SO2 map here and carry on. I'm still trying to figure out why my computer is revving so high. It's all of a sudden it's just continuing to rev. It's almost like it's doing a scan in the background or something. It's really, really odd. It shouldn't be doing that. Almost like it turned something on again that shouldn't be running. Well, apparently it wants me to do a scan. I hate when it does that all by itself. Why does it always want me to do a scan every day when I'm doing the show? Anyway, looking at what we see SO2 wise in the United States, actually not bad at all. We do see our regular spots, and that is pretty normal, even around the Great Lakes, not overly bad. And like I mentioned before, nothing on the eastern side. We do see this big circulation here and moving outward over Labrador and that area, so it kind of makes you wonder. We know Popocatépetl has been doing a wonderful job dumping out a lot of SO2, and that's what we're seeing in the Gulf of Mexico. So a lot of that happening. And all of a sudden, DJ, I know him. I met him before. Anyway, that is here. Lots of it out there. Moving down a little bit more, we see some of that is going out into the Pacific, and of course most of the stuff from Mexico was heading into the Gulf of Mexico. Looking at the high output one here is going to be in Nicaragua, and I'm not sure which volcano that actually is, because I don't believe that it would be coming from Messiah, but you never know. And looking at Nevado del Ruiz area, very quiet. So what is causing this one? We know Sangay is in this area. Again, I'm going to have to refer back to my volcano map and see what I've got over there for volcanoes. and take a look and see just a quick peek. Sangay is there, but we don't have anything further down. I wonder what is causing that. The next one up there is Cotopaxi, and then we've got Reventador. But those are further to the north. So where's this coming from? Makes a person wonder. Anyway, let me get back on that map. Let's see, Sabancaya, not that much output. And of course, we see our stuff from Chile, and that, of course, is going across Argentina and out into the Atlantic out there. So that is interesting. Leftovers from our Submariner eruption is still there. White Isle volcano producing this plume. Very little from the oil refineries there in Melbourne. Coking plants there north of Sydney doing their thing. We are seeing Tofua put out a little bit more there than normal. And I think they've got some rain happening in some of these areas. That's why we're not seeing so much from Yasur. But Aoba and Gawa still pouring out. Not so bad there from Papua New Guinea. Ruotulok is still working away here. And of course, this would be from Semeru. That would be from Merapi. And this is a combination from Jakarta and from Krakatau. So that is what we've got happening there. Looking at currency there for this area, and Marapi, and then of course Sinabung is responsible for a lot of this. Possibly forest fires, yep. Ibu and Dakono making that mess, and doesn't look too bad here for the Philippines. Mayon, Bulusan, and Taal kind of working together as well as Manila and the rest of the millions of people there. And then we go zoom into Japan a little bit, and Suwanoshi, and Suwanoshi Jima for this plume down here. Not sure how much of that drifted upward, but we know this is from Sakurajima. Quite a bit of SO2. It almost looks like we've got another output here somewhere. And I'm wondering what island that is. Let me see. That's Mishima Island. So that is definitely a volcanic. And I wonder if that is it Lojima? If that is pronounced correct, or is it Iojima? Maybe out there. Visiting underwater volcanoes. Yeah, you might want to do that. But definitely looks like a little bit more of a plume there. And then, of course, ASO up in here, definitely throwing out a lot of SO2 as well. So, Sakurajima, ASO, and then some coming up from Suwanoshi-jima. And going up here, we don't see as much, even though it's smoking quite a bit, but not so much from Asama-san. Asama being relatively quiet, and we kind of already covered what's happening here in the Kamchatka Peninsula, and we'll leave that be. Going over here, looking at what we've got coming from India, pretty normal. And looking the heavier stuff from the gold smelting. They must really be working hard, smelting a bunch of gold. And of course, we got our two volcanoes there, plus some coking plants in the DR Congo area. Urta Ale would be sitting here, making that little plume. Then we've got a bunch of oil refineries doing the other spots here in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran. And look at this mess. What happened here? Does anybody know what's going on? We have had a massive SO2 output here, and I am believing that is from Mount Etna. From the looks of it, it's either Mount Etna or we've got Stromboli and Etna both going crazy. Where did that come from? I didn't hear anything, and that is very, very heavy SO2 cloud circulating right here, and I mean that is heavy. We are seeing some 175, 142, 147. I wonder where that is. If we go right there, 165, 153, 166, 167. I think it's coming from Etna. I think definitely is Etna erupting right now. This is what we don't know. I'm going to take a quick peek. Let me just double check something on the map. Unfortunately, we can't see a thing with what's going on there because of the cloud factors involved. Let me get back on my SO2 map, and we'll even click on this, guys. There's Mount Etna. We don't see any eruption from Mount Etna right now. If there is one, we are certainly not seeing it, and that is those Vendetta guys. Anyway, yeah, not seeing anything come out, so it's definitely off gassing, and Volcano Discovery says Mount Etna has ceased. Well, it's got to be coming from somewhere, Sue. Stromboli didn't kick off like crazy, did it? Because the highest readings are just right down here south of Etna. If we go out here by Stromboli, that is only 102. We are seeing 186 over here, 145. And if we go back into this area, 165, 179, that is south, 183, 180, and that is just south of Etna. So 185, 187. Yeah, that is coming from Etna. From what I see here. Where is a Volcano? Volcano would be up here, a little bit further over on this island. And 109, 103, 109, 104. I'm thinking over here is much higher, 170, 175, 187. That's just downwind from Etna. What about on the edges here? What are we seeing? 103. Mind you, with the circulation, it's really, really hard to tell where that came from. Do we have something going on the other side? No, 104. I don't know. That's kind of odd. 100 over there. Seems to be strongest right around Etna. So south of Etna. Yeah, I think it's something going on there. We're going to have to keep an eye on Mount Etna tonight because that is a tremendous amount of SO2 coming out of there. And whenever that happens, usually that's an indicator of something moving. Gases means something is driving. Well, gas, of course, is the driving force behind volcanoes. So if we have a lot of gas output, we will likely see some other stuff. Let me just take another peek here. If we go over to this for a second, let's look at something. Let me get on the right page. I want to see. Wow. Okay. Anyway, this is our baseline for Etna, and we see that has ceased. No, that is stopped. I wonder if that was what we were seeing right there. That major output. Wow, that would have been a full-blown eruption for a yeah. It's a kind of a weird. What? The airport has been closed apparently in Sicily because of ash. Wow. And yeah. So for a volcano that's not doing anything, mind you, this is, it doesn't say the time on this, but it has ceased, whatever it was. It's dropped back down to normal levels. We did have it go sky high. So, yeah. What is going on? Something funny going on there, you guys. So, definitely going to have to keep an eye on it. And, of course, when we look at our shot from the camera, we don't see any glow whatsoever back there. Mind you, I can't tell because of all the cloud and haze. We do see a lot of low-lying cloud in here. So is it cloud that's causing that? And I really can't see anything up top. I don't know at all. So that's a kind of a weird. Anyway, something that makes you go, right? So really weird getting back to this. We'll definitely keep an eye on things, though, and we'll go from there. Let me, I'm trying to get other things fixed up here as well. Okay, where am I here? I need to close down a couple other windows here. I got too many windows wide open, and we need to shut them down just a tad. Make sure we're all good with the other ones. Go on to that tab, make sure that's all good. Yeah. More housekeeping, if you will, and that is what we need to do. All right, let's get over to here. Next is our weather map. Let's see what is happening weather-wise. And very interesting with that SO2 all of a sudden. Anyway, quick peek at the weather map, and we still see Marwar and Fabian as the two big storms on the screen, and that's what we got. We're going to take a look at what we got here in North America after the break. And welcome, Philomena. And anyway, it looks like 41 degrees there in so far as the high spot, high temp in Death Valley. We'll find that out after the break. Anyway, we'll come back to the weather after the break, whether we like it or not. I'm going to put you back on to here, and I can lava for a few minutes, and I'm going to go take a break, you guys. Keep smiling. I know we're going to run a little bit longer here today, but that's okay. I don't have to work tomorrow. We do have a holiday, so I'm all good with it. And on that friendly note, yeah. Okay, Kevin Haynes is going to take off. Good night, Kevin. And rest well, be good, and all the best to you. And remember, tomorrow is a Monday, so VolcanoX back to regular times tomorrow, just so you guys know while you're still in here. But yeah, we're going to come back for the weather after we get done here. So maybe we'll find out what happened to our wonderful issues there in Sicily. Anyway, hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back after the break. And don't go away. Thanks. Is the microphone on? Yes. It says it's on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I pushed the button and it came back on. Thank you for the welcome backs from John. And I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart. And thanks, Sue. And, yep, it's on. That's awesome. It's always important, you know, when you push the button and you start talking. Thank you, Mona Alfano, and welcome. Glad to see you sneaking in here at the back end. And I hope you enjoyed your margarita or whatever you were doing. Did you win anything at bingo? Or hang on, was it bingo for margaritas? Something like that. Anyway. You didn't earlier, Doc. What? Sure I did. That's just, no, I didn't. Well, yeah, I did. I pushed it when I needed to. I was actually doing coughing and things. So it happens. It happens. It's, you know, the silent treatment. Anyway, back to the weather map. Looking at Alaska, they've got some beautiful temperatures again in some places all the way up to 21 degrees. So pretty awesome to see the interior of Alaska warming up real nice, making a mess of the permafrost though. Looking at the northern portions of our country, we see up to 24 degrees and 25 and around the Greater Slave Lake there, and that is pretty awesome. That's nice that they've got some warm temperatures. Also messing with their permafrost. Northern British Columbia also up to 25, 26 degrees in some places. Northern Alberta, same kind of affair. So pretty awesome there. Let's look at the rest of British Columbia. Little cooler down in the southern end, with the exception of some of those hot valleys. Vancouver coming in at about 19 degrees. Bob's Place over there on the rock, somewhere around 19, 20 degrees as well. So definitely not hurting there. Kelowna sitting at 22, 23 degrees. Soyuz only about 19 right now, which is a little bit cooler, but we go a little further north. We see up to 21, 22 degrees in some of those places. Southern Alberta, a lot warmer than northern Alberta, 27 in Calgary. Edmonton only coming in about 26 right now. Lethbridge coming in at about 26 or 27. Medicine Hat all the way up to 30, 31 degrees. That is pretty warm. And looking over here for Kananaskis country, sitting at Swift Current there at 27 right now. That is pretty awesome. It's only 16 there. Wow, that is a bit of a difference. I'm just looking at the clock, and yeah, we are on the right time. 23, 24 in Regina, and going over here looking at Winnipeg at 19 degrees, and Judy M getting somewhere around, I don't know, about between 18 to about 20 degrees as well. Looks like we've got a lot of cold weather though in the eastern portions of our wonderful provinces here, and that is all emanating out of the very cold Hudson's Bay area, and that high sitting there. I don't know if that's helping that circulation, and definitely not so good for them. We're seeing 17 in Toronto, London coming in at about 19. Detroit gets up to 21, and Chicago sitting at about 19 degrees, depending on where you are there. Milwaukee anywhere from about 19 to 21 as well. So somewhere around 24, a little bit further to the west. So Henry Nelson probably enjoying his evening there as well. Sliding up, looking at Montreal, 16. Quebec coming in at about 12. Looks like the northern portions of New Brunswick a little bit cooler, anywhere from 7 to about, let's see, what do they got here? 7 to about 16 degrees for the most part. and looks like Halifax coming in about, I don't know, 11 or so. Cole Harbour about 11 or 12, very close. And well, you don't have to worry, it looks like about 12 or 13 on the Cabot Trail for those Cabot Patch kids. Seeing some warm temperatures there in northern Newfoundland as well. It looks like a lot colder out here on the Avalon Peninsula. But you can see these cold circulations in that Gulf Stream pushing up in the wrong place for the most part. Looking at the U.S., lots of warm places, and that includes a Yellowstone area and those places as well. We are seeing some of those temperatures up to 29 degrees Celsius there, and Idaho up to 31, 32 degrees in some places. Portland, Oregon, about 18, 19 right now, sliding down a little bit more. 23 in San Jose, Sacramento coming in at 30, 31, and that whole valley anywhere up to about 34 degrees or so. That is pretty warm, somewhere around 20 or so. 24 it says for Sharon over on the north side there, so 24, 25 degrees, beautiful weather. Looking at Bakersfield, you'd definitely be baking there at 34. LA coming in at about 20 right now, looks not too bad. And Death Valley, 40 degrees Celsius. We are seeing up to 42 in the valley though, so that is pretty awesome. And that is probably our high spot so far today. Las Vegas, 34. Going down to Mexicali here, 38. And let's see what some of these other spots are. 37s, 38s, not that bad. Phoenix, Arizona's 37 right now, and going over to Tucson, 33, 34 for those guys. Albuquerque, New Mexico, a lot cooler over there with a bunch of disturbed air, 23 degrees there. And going down to the bottom of Texas, Corpus Christi sitting at about 27, 20 in San Antonio. Boy, a lot of cold air there. And seeing about 25 in Houston, 22 in Austin, and Dallas coming in at about 23 degrees. Moving over a little bit more, New Orleans sitting at 27, Jacksonville at 23, Little Rock, Arkansas 23 as well. That's not bad temperatures. We are seeing all kinds of mixed stuff here. Montgomery in Alabama coming in at about 26, and about 25 in Atlanta right now, and that's for evening temperatures. Not bad. 8 o'clock in the evening, still that temperature. 27 in Miami. Going up to Orlando, we see 24. Jacksonville, 24. We got Atlanta already going up a little bit further here. Charlotte, North Carolina, 23, and about 21 degrees, or pretty close to 70 degrees there for Grandma B. And Virginia Beach, 19, Baltimore, 23, Philadelphia, 21, and New York sitting at 19, Boston sitting at about 19 or 20, depending on where you hold your hamster. And Cancun at 28 degrees. Let's look at some of these high temperatures in here. Looks like up to 38 degrees on the western coast of Mexico. And the northern parts of Mazatlan coming in at about 29 right now. Beautiful temperatures. Let's look in these hot spots. So we're seeing up to 40 degrees. I don't see anything higher than 40 yet. And these other spots here, yep, 40 is about the highest. So not bad. Acapulco coming in at 30 today. And going sliding down, looks like 38 in some of those lower areas. Yucatan Peninsula, of course, very warm in the 30 region. Low 30s for the most part. Guatemala not looking bad. Same thing with El Salvador and Honduras and Nicaragua and Costa Rica, San Jose, and they're coming in at about 21 right now. Central America, all good, and South America, a little cooler in Colombia, 26, 27 in the jungly areas. We are seeing up to 28, 29 for the most part in Venezuela's low-lying areas there. And of course doing all right for the other areas. Of course the higher elevation is going to be a little cooler, and about 27, 28 in our Amazon basin as well. Looks like most of Brazil is not bad, about 20 degrees right now in Rio de Janeiro. So Mars 2028 will be having an okay evening. And looks like most of the temperatures there in Bolivia not bad. Northern portions of Paraguay are good. Southern areas here about 17, 18, not that bad. We do see down here 13, 14, 12 is the lowest temperature we see there. Southern end of Brazil. Buenos Aires coming in at about 18, and we see Paysandú sitting at about 17 right now. And we see the cutoff line right around here, and below that, everything else in Argentina very cold, including a -5 for some areas. Wow. And of course, Chile is pretty cold. San Diego is about 10 degrees there. Moving over to New Zealand, let's see if they are any better than yesterday. Christchurch coming in at 12. We are seeing, single digits for the most part on the mid to 10s kind of a thing. And coastal areas a little bit warmer, but that's what's on the South Island. North Island, Wellington coming in at 15. And Hastings coming in at about 16. Taupo would be about 12 or so. Yep. And Bay of Plenty is sitting at about 16, 17 degrees. Auckland coming in at 17. Moving over a little bit, let's take a look at Tasmania. Hobart, a little warmer today at 13. Yesterday was 10. Still fairly cold though. We are seeing single digits in the higher elevations. Coastal regions slightly warmer, but not by much, 13, 14 degrees. Melbourne only at 12 right now. That's not good. Leo's better gonna have to fire up that barbecue to keep warm. 11 in Adelaide. Canberra is coming in at 4 degrees. You gotta be kidding me. Holy, how can kangaroos live in that? 14 there in Sydney. And Brisbane, where our wonderful Oz is, she is being sitting at about 18 degrees, so that'll be okay for her. Perth over on the other side, about 13 to 15, depending on where you're holding that hamster. And looks like the highest temperature is about 27 degrees on the very northern tips of Australia. And looking at Fiji at 27, 28, not bad. Same thing with what's happening there in Vanuatu. Still a little cooler there in New Caledonia, and I'm assuming out here in Tonga and those areas that they are anywhere from about 23 to 25 degrees. Not quite so hot there in Papua New Guinea, but we are seeing some temperatures up to 30. Big circulation there. We know that as another storm that's going to form, and I don't know if it's compliments of Mawar over there. And looks like pretty normal for this early hour of the day for Java and Sumatra. Singapore coming in at about 27. We see Bangkok, it says on here, about 29 degrees, and I think that's pretty close to where it should be. And let's see, about 27 or so, 28 in Manila. Why is that not coming up there, Sue? That bot broken again? Oh, no, they're 31. Okay, why is it bringing up 31? It looks a lot different there. But okay, well, we'll believe it if that's what they're saying. Maybe it is now. Maybe the map hasn't caught up. Seeing about 20 in Kagoshima, Japan. We got about 23, 24 there in Tokyo. Very nice weather for that. And Sapporo about 16. Nothing really weird there. Highest temp up here in the Kamchatka Peninsula is about 12 or 13. And the lowest temp about 3. So the polar bears are going to be skinny dipping. Oh, hang on. Did I say that out loud? Delhi coming in at about 28 degrees. And looks like some of the places up 30. Sri Lanka still holding pretty normal temperatures there. Fabian coming in at a hot 27. For the storm, that's actually pretty warm. And looking at what we see in Madagascar, slightly cooler than normal, but still seeing the northern areas here up to 25, 27 degrees. So Cape Town only, again, depending on where you point, from 13 to about 11 degrees. And looks like southern portions still quite cool there in Africa. South central regions a little bit warmer, looks more normal, and looking for high temperatures there in the Sahara Desert, and it looks like about 37 is the highest I've seen in here, and there it is over here. 38 I've seen. So still not beating Death Valley, and that is what we got over there. Looking at 34 for about the highest portions of Saudi Arabia, 33, 34 in UAE, and 33 for Oman, and up in the high 30s there along the border region for Yemen, and they are not bad temperatures. 32 there along the coast, not bad. Cairo coming in at 26. That's more like Cairo should be, and that is pretty normal. Looking over here, though, we are still seeing very cold temperatures in the mountains there of whatchamacallit, Morocco. There we go. And we still see some cold there in the top of Algeria and towards Tunisia. Looks like Libya is pretty normal. And what do we got? Riyadh is 27. Iraq, what is it? I get it. Baghdad, that's what I'm looking for. 25 degrees for there. And looking at Turkey, yeah, still fairly cold in many places there, but looks like about 13 in Malatya right now and about 18 in Adana. Let's take a look at Piggy's place, and it says about 18 degrees Celsius. I believe that. And Athens coming in at about 16. And over here where we've got that wonderful volcano erupting, anywhere from about 10 or 11 degrees. It says 12 in some areas. Very possible. It's close anyway. 16 over in Catania. Let's go up a little bit further here. Naples coming in at 18. Rome coming in at 16. And Milano coming in at about 16 as well. Moving along, taking a look, Cordoba is 14. And we got to look at Lisbon, 17 degrees. Madrid coming in at about 15 right now. That's not so bad. Aurelio's house about 11 degrees right now. That's not too bad either. Looks warmer there in France than it does in Spain. Tanto's home about 14 there in Nantes. and about 14 in Paris as well. Munich sitting at 15 degrees, and wow, we got about 18 degrees in Frankfurt. Cologne sitting at 18, 17 at Yvonne Kunkel's house, and we see 13 there in Brussels, Belgium, and 13 to 15 degrees there for Luxembourg, and we are seeing about 14 degrees there in Amsterdam, and up to about 17 degrees in some places in Holland right now. For nighttime, that's pretty darn good. 18 at Berlin, 18 in Hamburg, Copenhagen coming in at 14, and 13 in Aarhus, going up 10 in Oslo, Stockholm 10, St. Petersburg 11, and let's see, Moscow 10 as well. Quick peek at England, London coming in at 10. Looks like the coastal areas in Wales are slightly warmer. Leeds sitting at about 8 or 9 degrees. Moving up, Glasgow coming in at 11. Aberdeen sitting at 9. And we got Dublin coming in at about 11. Looks like about 11 over on the other side. Thank you, Sue, for that. For our wonderful Irish monk. And looking at the way this is coming in, this it's not bringing the full-blown warm air into Reykjavik and Iceland. So we are only seeing about 4 or 5 degrees there in the capital city of Iceland. And that is it for running around, having a look at the temperatures. Let's have a quick peek at precipitation. Actually, let's do another little break, and we'll come back for precipitation after, because I want to talk about that mess here, and hope that will come in more into Alberta and put out some of the fires. Let's put you back on the canned lava. If you want Dublin, the weather for Dublin, you have to type it in as exclamation W, and then Dublin, like this, and that'll work. Okay, I'm gonna go take that break, you guys. I'm gonna put you back on canned lava for right now, and there we go, lava. I'll be back after the break. Don't go away. Keep smiling, and hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. And also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in a few minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. microphone is back on. That is awesome. And welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you, oh mummy of hamsters, saying welcome back, Uncle Doc. And that is awesome. I'm glad that you're hiding in there and made it. Anyway, we're going to park that can lava, and that is very cool. And thank you for the welcome back from John as well. And we will get back over to our weather map, and that'll be good. We'll see what we can find. And thank you, Sue, for that. Welcome back as well. All awesome. And let's see, there we are on the weather map. So looking at what we've got up here, Alaska's got some rain. Northwest Territories, Yukon has got some rain getting into the Northwest Territories. But I want to concentrate on what is happening here in our wonderful British Columbia, and what is coming into Alberta. And I'm liking seeing what we've got. As long as there is rainfall, that is what we need desperately. And that is what's going on. And unfortunately, some of it is coming with a lot of lightning as well. So we are seeing a central, the foothills here along from Calgary northward are definitely getting a bunch of rain and stuff already. It's supposed to move towards Edmonton, but you take a look at the way this wind is coming through here. That's pushing it back north, and we need it to move from the west to the east. And I'm wondering if we're going to get this stuff from the south here eventually. That is kind of what's going on. We are seeing that in the US as well. So a little bit of rain out in Vancouver Island, and then of course this is why it's cooler down in Osoyoos and those places, because they are getting rain, but they are also getting a lot of lightning strikes. Southern end of Alberta definitely has some rain coming as well, and that is important for us to put out some of those fires. Looking up north, we do see Northwest Territories, and none of it is getting some precipitation moving over. Quebec has got some snow up in the north, and it looks like, Sue, are you getting rain right now? Because it looks like you're kind of almost in that storm belt that is just to the east of you. So hopefully you're not getting stormed upon. Maybe just a gentle shower, I hope. We do see up here in Newfoundland, they are definitely getting some snow, rain, and Labrador's getting the snow and some ice rain along the coastal areas. So that is what we've got going on. Are we buffering? No, we shouldn't be. And looking at the western side of the United States, we've got small isolated storms everywhere. That includes eastern Oregon and into Iowa, as well as Montana, and some stuff there in Wyoming, Nevada, and of course California getting a bunch of small rainstorms as well with lightning. I hope nothing lights a fire there. Northern portions of Arizona getting storms, and of course there in Utah as well. Colorado definitely getting nailed. New Mexico getting some storms. Looks like this is why it's cooler down in San Antonio. We are seeing a bunch of rain down there as well. And moving over to the east, we do see Florida's got a bunch of smaller storms, as well as coming into Georgia as well as South Carolina, and from there on north it looks okay till we get up here into this region around the Great Lakes. So parts of New York and New Hampshire and those areas getting a little bit of a rain up there as well, which is not so bad. And looking at Mexico, looks like Mexico City has got some rain happening, Acapulco area as well, and southern end of Mexico with the Yucatan there, as well as into Guatemala. Definitely some rain. Central America from Costa Rica right into Colombia. Very stormy, and looks like a bunch of rain for Venezuela and French Guiana, those places, and northern portions of Brazil, like along the what do you call that? Amazon basin. That's what I was looking for. That's what we're seeing there. It looks like Rio, though, as looking pretty dry, and we do see this mess here in our wonderful Paraguays are getting some rain. They probably can use it. And then we see some down here in Argentina, south of Buenos Aires, and some stuff being raining all day, and now just showers. Okay, Sue, thank you. Looks like Chile is getting a bunch of rain as well, and looks like you don't want to be in the ocean today out there. And looking at what we're seeing here, yep, that low with the warmer air mixing, and we've got more stuff. At least these aren't huge storms, but we are seeing some rain for northern island of New Zealand, southern island as well on the southern tip, and looks like eastern side of Tasmania is dry, western side getting some rain. Australia looking pretty dry for the most part. A little bit over here south of Perth, and nothing special though, and not too bad out here, and those other islands probably some light rain showers, American Samoas and stuff like that, and Tonga. A little bit of rain in Fiji. Vanuatu starts getting a little rougher. New Caledonia looks dry. And then we get into Papua New Guinea, and we start seeing some circulations here from this Mawar doing its thing, and that is helping this high being created here, turning the other way. And eastern Indonesia, a little bit of stormy stuff there, central areas as well. A few rain showers on Java, nothing major. Looks like Singapore might, well, no, maybe a little bit of rain there. Not anything too terrible, but we do see that they have a circulation here. So Bay of Bengal, not that bad, but we do see some storms north of Jakarta. And of course, Philippines for the most part. Getting some rain. Go figure. Looks like it's raining on Hong Kong and Shanghai as well. Southern portions of Japan look pretty dry, and we get up to Sapporo. They've got some rain. Kuril Island region, some rain. A little bit of rain in the Kamchatka Peninsula, but not much. And sliding over, looking at India, we do see some rain in southern portions, and that is not bad. A little bit there in Sri Lanka as well. Dry in Madagascar, dry in most of southern Africa. Central regions, of course, they are kind of a jungle, so rain to be expected. And then we see Sahara's dry, UAE, most of those places in here. Very little rain. There's an occasional spot. Yemen here, UAE over there. But as Saudi and Iraq and Iran and Syria all dry, get up here into Turkey, and they've got some rain. And Piggy is getting some rain from the looks of this map. And that rain right now is probably doing everybody some good with it cutting into that SO2. And that is going to take some of that SO2 level back down. Sardinia is still getting some rain, central portions of Italy, and way up in the north along the Alps, some rain there. All kinds of different showers for Spain. It doesn't look like anything too stormy. And same thing for most of France is dry, but we do have some rain patches throughout. Germany, not bad, but you get over to Von Kunkel's house, it's raining, as well as over here in Holland. So the western portions, northwestern area of Germany are getting a little bit of rain. Looks like Denmark fairly dry, and looking at most of Norway's dry, and Sweden and Finland as well. The same thing goes for England, Ireland, Scotland, and those areas. Wales are looking pretty dry. And Iceland, yep, we do see some stuff happening there. Rain and snow combination of a mix, kind of makes you wonder. And hopefully that is it for our precipitation. Hopefully we'll get some tomorrow for us here. We need it, and that is what we got. Let's find the coldest temperatures on the planet. I already see a minus 80 right there, and there's a minus 81, and that is a very, very cold. A minus 81. Do we have anything colder? Minus 81 right there. Let's check around a little bit and we'll find anything colder. Minus 75, no. Minus 79, there's that 81 again. A couple of spots with a minus 81. Let's see if we got anything colder here. So far as a minus 81, minus 78 there. Wow. Cold temperatures. I certainly wouldn't want to be there right now. That is too darn cold. There's a minus 77, 76, 78, 79. There's a minus 81 again. So we found that minus 81 a couple of times. And I don't know, that's pretty cold already. So let's see if we can find anything colder. 79, 69, no. I'm expecting to see a minus 90 here somewhere. Maybe. Minus 64, no, I'm not seeing it. It's warm over there. Wow, if you want to call minus 48 warm. I think a minus 81 is almost as cold as I can do it. And I don't see anything colder yet. There's a minus 82 in here. Let's zoom in on that minus 82 and see if we can find anything a little cooler. Minus 82 right there. Minus 81, minus 82. minus 82 degrees. I'll take my lumps at minus 82 degrees Celsius. That is okay. Oh, Sue got minus 85. Wow. Sue, that is horribly cold. I'm at minus 82. Sue gives me a 3rd degree beating today. And wow, that is it. So, holy macaroni, and that is a cold. Minus, yeah, 3rd degree beating. I hate those, but I guess I'll take it. And that's okay. No worries. Anyway, Sue wins the cold game, and a 3rd degree win for Sue. Yep, that is the way it works. The 3rd degree beating. Anyway, that's it, you guys. Time to wrap up the wonderful stream for today. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I really do appreciate all of you, and that is awesome. Will get my stuff working here again, so that'll all be good. And I'm gonna put that back to where I got it. There we go. And yeah, I'm still wondering about Mount Etna. Definitely will keep an eye on it tonight and see what we've got going on. So anyway, time to wrap up the stream, and I want to say a thank you to everyone for being here today. You guys are awesome. And thank you, Sue, for going and feeding those animals, and of course for helping out with the wonderful thanks for the great stream today. You're very welcome, Sue. Thank you for the volcano reports and the other reports there as well. And that is awesome. Also want to say a big thank you to Perfectibility and Juliet for their small super chats. Thank you, guys. Do appreciate those. And thank you, Louise, for rejoining or joining as a member. That is very kind of you, and I'm sure that you will enjoy that. And big thank you to all the other people that are helping out. Sharon Stewart, thanks for keeping tabs on things. Appreciate that. And also a big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and C&D Boy, as well as Gary 24/7 Live, EZ Skies, Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. And Sue saying good night, Doc, and everyone. See you all. And yeah, remember tomorrow it is back to normal times for our stream. It is Monday tomorrow, so there's the times on the screen, and hopefully it will be a good show. And like I said, in the meantime, we're going to keep an eye on Mount Etna. Of course, we're going to continue keeping an eye on what we can there with Popocatépetl as well. So be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, everyone. And time for me to end the stream. Thanks again, everyone, for being here. Appreciate all of you. In case you haven't hit that like button, give it a big pop on the way out the door there, and get it up a little bit more would be awesome. And if you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge still peeking in, if hopefully we've gained enough there to get you to hit that subscribe button. On that friendly note, it is all good. I might be a bit late going to my daughter's for dinner. No worries, Sue. Do your thing, and that is all good. And take care and enjoy that dinner. And take care, everyone. Be good, be kind, and please, the last thing that I always try to put in there, Tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. A good night, a good day, a good afternoon, or a good morning, and oink oink!